Ever wonder what Kevin Rabichow is thinking, facing a turnover bet? Or what Xuan Liu factors in before cold four betting? Find out the inner workings of high-level players exclusively on your home to live poker strategy, solveforwhy.io. Sign up for the all-in access pass today. Matt Berkey is my hero and savior.
With conviction.
We definitely flop advantage. We have more overpairs than he does. I think we just keep going for value and size up for the river shove.
Drop. Check.
I mean, this is just exactly what we set up. We're all in.
So the question is, do we slow roll them for the camera or not? How much is it?
780.
Did you just get slow rolled?
I guess, right? It didn't seem like a happy call.
Welcome to the big leagues, Rook.
The focus of these videos is to help players build the ability to identify and organize the various factors that impact optimal strategies. The macro-analysis, meso-analysis, and micro-analysis are essentially a systematic way to prioritize and organize the most important heuristics which drive EV maximizing strategies. This is the primary approach of GTO Check. In the next two videos, we will demonstrate how to actually apply this theory in real-life practical situations.
Hi everyone, I just wanted to take the time to introduce you to a new upgrade that we've added to Solve for Why TV. Once you enter the range viewer, you'll see that there are a handful of custom ranges for you to choose from. Once you select an action for a specific position, what you'll see is the response range for all subsequent positions left to act. There are three options to toggle through in the upper right hand corner. Verbose mode, which allows you to see the details of the range spelled out for you. Weighted mode, which allows you to see the filling of the box accordance to the frequency at which the hand candidate exists. And finally, sample mode. Sample mode is simply a randomizer to create a pure strategy out of mixed ones. Thank you all so much for being a part of this. Be sure to stay on the lookout for new courses every month, new Poker Out Loud every Monday, and new additions of ranges to this tool.
Re-raise to 80, re-raise to 230. She calls. Heads up. The bet's 1 in the queue. Call.
I just want to get max versus worst queens and make sure she still calls.
The bet's 250. Calls.
The question is, do I think she bluffs or is it still better to bet myself? I was trying to think what people do in reality versus what they do in practice. So I think this is actually going to be a check fold on the river, but I might change my mind.
Check.
All in.
What bluff does she have? Hopefully it's 8-7, hopefully it's pocket 8s. I don't think she has 5s free. She might have the occasional like ace-5 that calls twice. So I guess that makes my call okay. Producer, if I can get chips if I lose this, please.
Call.
Rick's betting pretty small, about a third of the pot. I'm going to tell you that hundreds of millions of hands of data say that that particular sizing is overbluffed in this line, in this formation, and on this particular texture. And anything else, I think, trends into the direction of projection. The reason we try to avoid projection is it's not grounded in anything usually except for how you would play the hand in a particular spot, which you then mistakenly apply to your opponent without realizing that you're doing it, and then you end up making messy decisions. So this is a stable decision that's being made versus small bet size where you're getting good pot odds and a later formation on a good texture. Simple as that. Good hand, Berg.
The majority of commercially available sims don't take into account one major part of the equation for tournament poker, and that is ICM. Using a software tool called Hold'em Resources Calculator, I'm going to be able to analyze a variety of tournament situations to examine the effect that ICM has on particularly pre-flop, but also to some extent post-flop ranges. Obviously, the closer we get to the end of a tournament, the more significant the variation in the value of decisions. But even in the earlier phases of an event, small fluctuations in the nature of a player's pre-flop range can greatly affect the way that certain scenarios play out across multiple streets post-flop.
I'm Andrew Brokus, and this time around we will be talking about betting lines. Thinking across multiple streets, what are we accomplishing with certain betting lines? Check raising and then checking the next street, or check calling the flop and then shoving the river after the turn checks through. When we bet small on the flop and then bet much larger on the turn, what is the function of those two bets in tandem?
He must have felt a little something, a little bit of love, a little bit of yinger, as I should say, shine. He got a shout out on the Pat McAfee show today.
Man, he did.
Let's roll that clip.
Yep, there we go. So let's find this photo, so then we can try to read body language, which we are not credited to do so.
No.
We are not.
Are we not?
Well, I
What do you
mean,
mean?
that's the thing.
Who is better at it?
Probably professionals. There's people that go to school for that stuff.
body
Poker
language.
players probably pretty good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, poker.
Matt Berkey, Pittsburgh professional poker player. He's probably good, better at
Quantico. Anyone who goes to Quantico. Helmuth.
Yeah,
Quantico.
No, Helmuth has been reading body language for a long
Helmuth.
time. Huh?
Wow.
Pretty cool.
He got it.
He's
He got
made
that.
it.
He got
Pretty
that.
cool.
First he got the follow, and then he got a tweet from McAfee, and now he gets a shout out on the actual podcast itself.
Yo, he's probably
on cloud nine.
I'll be honest with you.
He's not even on the pod anymore. He's like, I'm out. I made it.
That's it.
Shut it down.
I'll be
That's all
honest with
this
you. I
was
think
for.
this is Berkey's exit. Like,
That's
he's
all
done.
This, no, that was all this was for.
That's the whole thing.
No,
He
in
created
general.
this whole thing
Like, in
for
general,
that.
I think he's done. I think he's just going to
Done
go back to
life?
Pittsburgh.
Listen.
No, I think he's going back to Pittsburgh. He's
Berkey's
a
told me
living
this.
legend.
Never meet your heroes, Berkey. You've told me this many
That's right.
times.
Yep.
And now you're on the verge.
Yeah.
You're going to be highly disappointed, and I'll see you here next week. You're going to be fine.
Do you know what Berkey is like in his Pittsburgh fucking fantasy football league right now? He is king. He is getting blown up left and right. He can go back to fucking Pittsburgh and just, he can just play 1-2 and just like live his life.
How many times do you think Berkey hit that on replay?
Matt Berkey, Matt Berkey.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to another live stream here brought to you by WPT Global. Huge shout out to them sponsoring the Only Friends podcast this month. We're doing big things. They're giving away hundreds of seats to the WPT Championship at the Wynn. That is going to be this December. I believe December 10th is when we're going to be getting after it. I'm out here grinding the Sadie. Uh-oh. What do we got going on here, man? What did I do here? What is this thing here? That's a lobby. We don't need that. I'm out here getting after it as I do, trying to win another seat to give away to you and yours. We're going to do our best. I believe today is going to be, it's set to be, let's say that. It's set to be the final 8-seat giveaway of this campaign that WPT Global is running. Whether or not that holds true, I don't know. It is Thanksgiving coming up this week, the holiday of generosity, if you will. So I could maybe see a world in which we extend this for, I don't know, another week or two. I'm going to talk to the powers that be. We're going to see what we can get going. So the goal here tonight will be for me to ship a seat and give it away to one of you all. That's what we've done in the past. We've managed to secure 2 of these seats that we've given away to a few of you guys. Big shout out to my man Connie, getting it fucking popping today. He put a little bit of work in, made himself a little montage, if you will, of him spoofing the Robbie J. Lude thing alongside with his fellow podcast mate, Landon Tice. And it got chosen. It got chosen by Faded Spade. to give away the seat to my man Connie. So he's going to be out there trying to clear the tab, doing the damn thing, which I'm happy for him. I had hoped to give him a seat myself, but we couldn't really figure out a way that wouldn't look shitty. So instead, he did the goddamn work, which is even better. It's nice to see hard work pay off. I thought his video was really well done. I wouldn't have left in the Daniel Jones comment because we all know that guy fucking stinks. But, you know, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? I'm going to do my damnedest today, guys. I'm getting after it. I'm going to try really, really hard. I will admit I'm slightly distracted as I'm four tabling, which I'm a very old man. We don't do the four tabling anymore these days, you know. So I have a 25-50 game going. I have 2 tables on WSOP. There's a couple big guarantees running there today. And then I have this satellite. So even if the worst things should occur in this Saturday, just know that I have additional action for you all. This stream is going to go a little bit longer this week. I'm going to try to get the content train flowing. We're going to get after it. But man, I'm struggling right now. I'm struggling a little bit. I'm trying to pay close attention to everything while watching the Sunday night game on the side and ensuring that I pay attention to you all. So let's get it fucking popping, baby. Get it out in the chat. Let me know where you're from. Let me know who all here. Shout out to Guy from Montana, Eric Comp, Dwayne Alexander, Christians, DR Mamacita, and Michael McLaughlin, all members of the Solve for Why squad, the nerds and brainiacs. We appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for being a part of our community. Let me know what everybody's been up to this week. We got a big show tomorrow for you guys on the Only Friends podcast. Uncle Dan's going to be joining us. Dan O'Brien is going to be in studio, as well as our former roommate and Dan's college roommate, Andy Zuzolo. You guys might know him as the grammar Nazi, the man who tries to always catch me on the definition of next when referring to an upcoming day, week, month, year, whatever the case may be. All right. What is happening here? All right, all right, all right. Are we officially popping? We are officially popping. Let's get it going, team. Well, that's a good card. Scala 13, also a member of the Nerds of Brainiac squad, says, "You better win, dude." Bruh, I'm trying, homie. I'm trying. I'm out here, man. I am out here doing the damn thing. Trying my best, as always. Ooh, got it in bad in the 25-50 game for 100 bigs. Ace Queen greater than Ace King. Let's fucking go, squad. Feels good to run good. Dwayne Alexander says, "I need to come to Vegas in December. Let's go." Vegas needs you here, Dwayne. It is going to be popping. Man, got to tell you, there is a certain buzz in the air right now between traveling to LA and hearing people talking about this win championship, as well as I went to Jamin's 50th birthday party last night. All the vloggers were in town. Everybody in the community was there, hanging out, representing. All anyone could talk about was the WPT championship in December. So it is going to be quite the spectacle. Quite the spectacle as we all get it going. Sure. Let's do it. All right. What's everybody got planned for Thanksgiving this week? Eric Comp says, is Berkey getting a shot at Helmuth's $500,000 buy-in as promised? When is Helmuth playing? When? Big game, Phil. When? I would like to play. Eric Comp says, you guys see Berkey correctly call river raise with king high? That was a unique situation. We were playing the stand-up game this past week on Live at the Bike, and I put myself in a spot where I probably wasn't supposed to bet river. I don't think worse folds, I don't think better folds in hindsight. But in real time, I thought I could put a lot of pressure on ace high, and what ended up happening was jack high raised me, and I said, you know what? This stinks. This absolutely stinks. I'm not buying it. I call. And I was right. All right, here I made a mistake. I thought it was the big blind that defended me. I didn't realize I was out of position. Otherwise, I would have checked. But we bet, get called. Turn queen. Doesn't really harm our hand that much. He shouldn't have very much king queen. We're really more worried about pocket eights, pocket fours. The 8 on the river is actually a really good card for us. I think we could probably block bet. We're not really beaten by much. I kind of like this. We get value from a queen, and we allow busted diamonds to jam. We do run into 8x of diamonds ever so often, even though in theory that hand probably shouldn't bet too often on the turn. Could have maybe checked. I'm guessing he had some showdown value, though, like ace high. Probably just checks back. James Colton wants to know, do you play any pickleball when you're visiting LA? Unfortunately, the trips are kind of too quick, so I don't really get a chance to play. Maybe one of these days I'll go out an extra day, either go a day early or stay a day late and get in a little bit of grind. But I actually am playing a tournament first week of December with Suited Superman's buddy. I've never met this kid. He says he's about 3'5". We're going to try to play 3'5". I don't know what we're getting ourselves into, but he said he had a tennis background, so I trust that he's going to be good. Van Wyn says, Steelers let me down today, Matt, so hopefully you can turn the night around. Trust me, man. I hear you. I am very devastated. It looks like today was actually the trap game, but it's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. I was counting on them shipping this one. Losing to the Bengals now probably just kills any outside hope that they had of playoffs, but we're going to live. David Unati says, on WSOP, where's the setting to show big blinds instead of chips? You actually have to download a third-party software called 888. What's it called? 888 Caption. Very handy tool. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe. If you're trying to chat and you can't, that's because we have it set to subscribers only. So you got to at least click that bell if you want to join in on the conversation. If you would like all of these custom emotes that you see getting thrown around the chat, We're going to go for a little thin value here. Why the fuck not? A little custom emote, a little logo next to your name in green. Click that join button. Let's go, baby. Ace High was good. That wasn't even that thin. Click that join button. Become a member of the Nerds and Brainiacs squad. We got all kinds of fun little trinkets for you guys, including custom emotes. We're going to go for it here. A little much. Custom emotes. Your name gets highlighted. We respond to your comments first, of course. We'll also be giving exclusive looks at content, so you guys will get firsthand looks at stuff. We have the Only Friends Poker Out Loud season coming out. It's going to be 5 episodes that we're going to release the week after Thanksgiving, Monday through Friday. For everybody else, they'll debut immediately after the podcast. I think we're going to see if we can make it available earlier for members only. I'm going to work on that tonight after the stream's over. Hopefully, we're going to give it to the members on Black Friday. That's kind of the goal. We also are going to have a Black Friday discount coming out for anybody who's not already a member of Solve for Why TV. It's going to be half off your first 3 months, so you'll get a 2-week free trial plus 3-month membership for $25 a month instead of $50. Anybody interested in watching all of the seasons of Poker Out Loud, on second thought, are dozens upon dozens of training courses. Those will all be available to you in the Solve for Why TV membership. We're just out here grinding, man. We're in a satellite, you know. We're gonna fold a lot. We gotta do what we gotta do. Kevin Christopher, what's good, my man? He says, love the podcast with Jamin. Jamin's the best, honestly. Like, not that I wasn't already aware of it, but it's becoming more and more evident to me just how good of a dude he is and how appreciative I am to have met him in this community. Like, he's one of those ones that we're fortunate to have be a part of our community. You know, he's a computer scientist by trade. He definitely didn't have to find his way into poker, but here we are. What up, Poker Matt? What's going on? Ragnar Overbuy. What's good? Ray Boone, how you doing? Dwayne Alexander. Shout out to all the nerds and brainiacs out there. We appreciate you guys for tuning in. We have a big week on the podcast this week. We have Uncle Dan and Andy joining us tomorrow. We have Brandon Shack Harris joining us again on Tuesday. Wednesday is going to be our Thanksgiving show, so we have some special segments carved out for that episode, Thanksgiving oriented, if you will. Thursday, I think we're going to take the day off. That's tentatively the plan right now. And then Friday, we actually have Sheets, former partner of Johnny Backs. They were the 1-2 punch of backing pre-Black Friday. Have some fun stories with him. We're going to talk about how him and Johnny Backs rejected me when I reached out for backing in 2007. That'll be a good time. But we're kind of going to dedicate Friday's show to Black Friday itself, being that it is the shopping Black Friday. Felt like a good time to discuss poker's Black Friday. So we're going to do a little bit of a historic show, if you will, this upcoming Friday. Eric Comp says third-party software. It ain't safe. It is safe. You're fine. Everybody uses it. That interception by Watt, though. That's up there, man. That is one hell of a defensive play. Happy birthday, Ragnar Overby. Congratulations on another trip around the sun. All right, we're back, baby. We're back. Zach Sprague says, I want to play in this tourney something bad, trying to save my first 10K for the 23 main event. I got to win me one of these tickets. It's worth coming to Vegas, man. They're doing like 50-seat giveaways every single day during the series. So if you planned on coming anyhow, I got to tell you, you have a pretty good chance of winning a seat while you're out here. I think they're giving away something like 250 seats over the course of the week leading up to the main event. Those are all live satellites. I feel you, Ragnar. He said, I hit the gym extra hard today trying to stave off old man time. I got to tell you, my birthday's like my hardest workout of the year. There's no day that I get after it harder than on my birthday. That's no fucking joke either. Phil Norton says, Burke, win that seat so I can come back to Vegas. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I feel good. I'm going to win this seat today. I'm telling you. I owe a lot of seats. I was supposed to win 33. I only won 2. Jamin and Amanda Botfield proved to be very, very tough competition as they won collectively 16 seats between the two of them. That's a lot of fucking seats, man. Woo! Oh. Had a good trip out to LA. Picked up 100K this weekend. Very nonchalant 100K. I was losing the entire stream on Thursday, just getting absolutely demolished. What are we doing here? I think we need to be pretty aggressive early in these things. So we're going to 3-bet. And if we get smashed on, we're going to go with it. I was losing all of Thursday. I was down like 30, maybe as much as like 60K on stream. And I ended up winning. The game got huge. I ended up winning like 65,000 total for that day. And then day 2, I was just a small winner all throughout. So just like grinding a 20K profit Ended up playing off stream and winning like 35 or 40,000 total. It was a really good trip. It's nice those like steady uphill days. Even though I started day one like straight down, once I started trending upwards, it didn't reverse. We got a call here. Okay. I think we have a check call. If we had hearts or one diamond, would be more inclined. All right, so we're going to play check call here. Not a great turn. Not the worst, though. Still have to call. Pretty tough run out for us. I think now we've hit check fold mode. Yeah. Favorable run out in the sense that we didn't get charged more. It's a really good bet by him on the turn for what it's worth. Very thin, but very good. Great indicator of he's probably a good player. Too many people check back there, I think. We do have some big news coming up regarding the podcast. I don't want to announce it just yet because we haven't officially agreed to terms or anything like that. But it looks like the pod is going to be going on the road. As I've already mentioned in the past, we are supposed to be doing day 1A through day 1C live from the Win. So I'm really excited for that. We are planning those shows out now. We're going to have some live in studio, well, not in studio, but on property guests. Hopefully we're going to have an audience. I'm not really sure what the setup looks like there, but really excited to see how that's all going to play out. And then there is a very good chance we are going to be a part of another major event in early 2023. On the road again, live from location. It's going to be me and the whole squad. So really excited to start to get these things moving. It's incredibly humbling to see how fast this pod has built into something that seems to be well received by the community, blowing my year one expectations out of the water. I mean, I truly didn't think we were going to reach a level of break even in year one, and we're already profitable by a significant margin. On top of that, we're already cracking more views on average than I would have suspected in a 12-month period. I was hoping that we could maintain like 5K per episode, and we're somewhere around 11 or 12. So we're doing nearly double the volume in just about everything. And the team just showing up day in and day out, like huge shout out to my squad. Conrad, Landon. Sorry, I was watching this play. Conrad, Landon, Lamanna, Christian, Guapo, Andre, Melissa, the whole unit. They're here day in and day out, 5 days a week. It's been nice, man. It's worked out really well. Like even though everybody's not here for every episode, it kind of works out in our favor, right? We have such a big group that as long as everybody kind of averages two or three appearances a week, we crush it. It's like everybody has something else going on. Like Landon's like pursuing high stakes for the first time. He's trying to choose a path between tournaments and MTTs. That requires a lot of his attention, a lot of his focus to study, to play, all these things. Same thing with Christian. He's really hardcore pursuing getting into high stake games. This requires him to network, to be available at all hours. So like he's not always available. Same thing with Melissa, where she's getting pulled in a million different directions, where she could be creating content, she could be grinding online. She could be pursuing MTTs. She could be pursuing, aspects of poker that have nothing to do with even playing a hand. So, the fact that they're able to give us any time is just worth so much. I'm going to play flat here. Me, Guapo, LaManna, Conrad, us being able to show up day in and day out, like we round out that solidified core that ensures that we have a daily product. And whatever of the rest of the group we can pull in from time to time, it just makes it that much stronger. So I'm super proud of what we've been putting out. I'm really excited for what's going to be moving forward. And I hope you guys continue to tune in. Dwayne says, I'm from Brooklyn. Am I available for the giveaway? Absolutely. Everybody's available. As long as you can get your ass to Vegas if you win. Everybody's available. What up, Melissa? You'd like a seat? I hear you. I would also like a seat. I wish I could keep these. You got to get on that. You got to get on that content grind, like Conrad. You could have done a better job than what Conrad did. I promise you. Even though I think his submission was very good. We're gonna go big here. No diamond, no spade. We'll get floated a lot. Getting jammed on would be a nightmare, but we shouldn't really face very many jams from big blind. It's actually like a really big shove. How did you do against Mariano? Pretty well. I love Mariano. He's actually going to be joining us on the podcast as well. I think he's going to be in town during the Win Series. And we were talking about getting him in for an episode. So he's probably going to join us. We're going to try to make Fridays designated towards guests. So hopefully, I guess it would be Friday, December 9th, most likely. Will be when he's joining us. Okay, this is a 15 big blind jam. This is so many pocket pairs. I think we just have to fold. He's just going to have a call off here so often. It's a little bit too brutal for us. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. Still, for 15, pocket fours is probably just a fold. What up, Cake Sesh? How you doing, my man? All right, we have a defend here. That's a big nothing burger. Be nice to see a check back, but we should never. Well played, sir. All right. We are going to find a way all in here. The question is, do we jam for just shy of 30? Do we 3-bet and deuce? I think we just jam. If this were a later position open, I think we just 3-bet and deuce. But facing under the gun, I think we just grip and rip. Hope he calls off with like eights. Here we got called by ace king. Put a spade out there. There it is. Ship it, baby. Ship it, baby. That money was going in regardless, for sure. We'll open this from the cut if it's folded to us. Otherwise, it's just a fold. fold. What do you think is missing from the pod if you guys had some suggestions? We're looking to build out a little bit more content, maybe expand a little bit beyond our current reach, or even potentially increase our current platform, so to speak. Maybe do a little bit more poker content, maybe lean into some other avenues. I'm not really sure. What's some things from other podcasts that you guys watch and greatly enjoy that you would like to see highlighted in Only Friends? Let us know. Oh yeah, Melissa, you got to get into these satellites. They're running at least 150 seat guarantee, but Matt Vaughn was telling me yesterday that they have a ton of satties in preparation for this, and it's like ultimate stack style. So I think you have to win 11 starting stacks, and you're just auto in the money. So he was saying like he won his seat 4 hours in the 50 seat guarantee or whatever. So like he basically won with like 100 big blinds. Like just immediately got in before anybody else was even close to considering ICM or anything along those lines. Honestly, I might even play them. I'm no longer too rich for 10K satellites. We're in a goddamn recession, team. We got to get out there. Cake Sesh says, please say the next event is a resurrected Run It Up Reno. That is not off the table. I will say that much. I was actually just talking to Andre about that a few days ago. Just really need to figure out logistics when it comes to a potential Run It Up. And it also comes down to whether or not Jay Carver is actually going to resurrect Run It Up or not. As he should. What a great event. Guys, I'm up 400 big blinds in my cash game. That's $20,000. I'm also mashing this 200K guarantee on WSOP. And we're going to win a fucking seat. Let's go. Middle pair's a good hand. Last few live at the bikes, you were buying in short strategy. Well, when I travel, I'm on limited funds. So I don't get to actually utilize my entire bankroll. I just get to utilize the amount of money that I have on me, which is very different than my full bankroll. But I wasn't buying in short. I was buying in day one. I bought in for 100 big blinds, and then I reloaded for 400 big blinds. And day two, I bought in for 300 big blinds, and then reloaded for like 1,000 big blinds. So I don't really know what the fuck anybody's talking about, to be quite honest. This is a little strange. I actually think we could consider bluffing our hand. Whoa! What the fuck? Why doesn't this auto... God damn it, man. I need to figure this software out. Probably just saved me. Facing under the gun double barrel there. I'm probably not getting that bluff through enough. What up, Jimmy? Congratulations on winning your seat as well, my friend. The Wheel of Death, as Kerstetter had labeled it. You came out victorious. Huge shout out. Christian DR Mamacita says Christian is missing from the pod. He's back in Jersey celebrating Thanksgiving with his family. He claims to have bought a microphone, though. So maybe we'll get him to call in one of these days. Possibly Wednesday would make the most sense. Since, whoops, that was almost a mistake. Since we don't have a guest on Wednesday. Now we fold. Oscar says some more hand analysis time to time would be great. Yeah, it's funny. They did a hand of the day breakdown on Friday, and I watched it and I thought it was like terribly, terribly boring. I want to do more hand analysis type stuff, but I want to do it in a way that like highlights players you may not be familiar with, poker tours that are going on around the nation or even around the world, high stakes cash games that maybe fly a little bit under the radar. Like I want to do it as a means of amplification, not just as a means to talk nuts and bolts of poker. But I want to figure out a way to like kind of convert the segment into like a John Madden style breakdown of like, boom, 3-bet from the big blind. You know what I mean? That kind of stuff. Obviously, we're not going to do any Frank Caliendo impersonations, but you get the drift. We do need a Corgasm appearance. That's absolutely fucking true. Melissa says, can I sell the seat if I win? To be honest, I'd rather sell the seat and buy action from other people. LOL, I'm allergic to MTTs. You can sell yours, or sorry, you get cash if you win 2 seats. But no, they auto-register you. So you cannot sell it. Unfortunately. Sophia says, has some hand discussions, analysis for famous players, play more poker, do something for women players. The talk is all testosterone in sports. Yeah, I get what you're saying. If you could be more specific, that would be super helpful. I'm not really sure what doing something for women players looks like. Because like, I don't know. I don't see poker as gendered. So I feel like if we're talking hands or if we're talking, current events, poker, Twitter, all that stuff, I guess it's going to trend male dominated just because that's the space and we're all males. But I also am very uncertain what it would look like if it were more feminine. Like, will we talk? I don't know. I don't even know how to ask this question without being offensive. Like, I guess for me, it's difficult for me to align with like female interests. It's just a lot easier to talk fitness, health, things that affect everyday people, regardless of gender. Scala says, how was the state of poker during the 2008-2010 recession? Will it be similar with today's poker ecosystem? Let me tell you, there was no recession back then. We'll talk about that a little bit with Sheets, though, on Friday, I think. To fold. Wow, we scooped another big one. We're up 600 big blinds. That's $30,000. Let's go. JJ says, so do you find benefits in short stacking now? guys, let's be clear. When you're sitting 100 to 300 big blinds deep, you're not short stacking. Like, game theory strategy as we know it, at least as we can study it, only applies up until about 200 big blinds. Everything deeper than that, you're pretty much freestyling with kind of the underpinnings of game theory principles. By that metric, God, no, I'd love to sit 1,000 blinds deep in every game, because I feel like my ability to freestyle and apply the knowledge of theory is just infinitely better than my peers. But that said, what can you do, man? If you're there for 2 days and you only have 150,000 liquid on you, and the people that you kind of usually count on to be able to swap crypto for cash are also illiquid, what are you going to do? You got to budget your buy-ins, man. And playing 100 big blind strategy is just like, I don't want to say easy, but it's well programmed, like you're not giving anything up if you're a good player and you're playing 100 big blinds deep. You're just missing out on like some pretty big punts that people will tend to make whenever pots swell and you're capable of making polarizing river bets. But they make those same mistakes. Like if you watch the last 2 sessions, there were many rivers where I was jamming for like 2 or 3x pot, and everyone is drastically overfolding. So, you don't have to be 1,000 big blinds deep to make these polarizing plays. As a matter of fact, it becomes a little bit tricky when you're 1,000 big blinds deep, because now when you 2x pot, they have the ability to raise you. And that's really problematic, right? Because if they just get the courage to click raise instead of fold, now all of a sudden you're in a pretty negative situation, because you kind of accidentally get outplayed, if that makes sense. But yeah, I get it. It's all relative, right? Like Friday's game was supposed to be 100, 200, but we had an action player who wanted to play smaller. And we played 200, 400 the day before. So we were playing basically like a quarter of the stakes, and everybody just bought in like it was 200, 400 again. There were a lot of 50 to 100K stacks. So me buying in for 30K looks like I'm buying in super shallow. But we were playing up 50, 100, man. 30K is 300 big blinds, And I punted it all off in the stand-up game. I literally put in 35,000 on a stone bluff. I think you got your poker player mistaken there, Stefan. Said some insider story like the one Caro and his protege was great. It wasn't Caro, it was Skalansky. And yeah, I agree. I enjoy doing those like investigative style stories, but they're few and far between. We have to save them, space them out as best we can. Gregory says, future content, a Solve for Y Invitational 20K buy-in, blind draw brackets, no rebuys, 32 spots, top 4 payout. You got to give me a lot more details on that. Where are we getting 32 people to put up 20K? How are we planning on putting on this production, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. LHE says, why were you adamant on not playing the 7 deuce game last week on Live at the Bike? Very simple. I can't say it at the table, but basically in a nitty game, which that one certainly was, where people were drastically under bluffing, you don't want to give them an inherent bluff range. So by playing the 7 deuce game, what ends up happening is a bunch of nits that you can trust are not bluffing enough and play accordingly now suddenly start bluffing really appropriately because they have 7 deuce in range in 16 combos that they must bluff. So I think the 7 deuce game is like the nut low whenever you are basically in a good game already. 35 effective. We can 3-bet here. I do love true crime and reality TV. You're right, Melissa. That is very fair. That is very, very fair. All right, we flop well here. We're going to go half pot. Dark Side of Poker pod once a week. I kind of like that. Once a week's probably a lot. It's difficult to talk that much dark side without getting ourselves in trouble. You know, we're kind of limited on how much dark side we can actually expose, I think. This is a very shitty turn. Very, very, very shitty turn. We obviously have a clear check back, pretty much with range. We would bet diamonds, we would bet jack X, and we would bet like ace king as a bluff. Or like any 7 high we have. Well, I guess 7 high would be a straight. 7-5 maybe. Okay, river though. 8 is far superior than a 9. He'll have like ace 9 of diamonds. Facing jam is annoying. We do block houses, which is nice. We do know that he's a good player based off of earlier thin value. Didn't check raise the flop. Can have hands like 9-10 of diamonds, which we beat. That's a very good bluffing hand, as he knows he blocks all the houses. Could have a hand like king 9 suited, which we also beat. Yeah, I think we beat enough that we probably have to call. We lose to a jack. Ooh, we lose the 10s too. That sucks. It kind of stinks because if he wasn't a good player, we would just fold. As it's probably a pretty under bluff spot. But here we are. Sophia says, invite a woman to your panel often, make it feel more inclusive poker-wise, discuss some poker situations in which a female player was involved. I'm not asking you to talk about fashion. Yeah, I hear you. I do. And I would love to. I think that it's kind of assuming more access than readily exists. There's limited females in this space. So I'm all for giving them a platform. But, you know, like personally, the women in poker that I'm close to is probably limited to 5. And I would say 2 or 3 of them you probably don't even want to hear from. But that's exaggerated. Maybe it's closer to like 10. And like 2 or 3 are pretty extreme in their views or things that they want to talk about. But yeah, honestly, like giving even like platforming women isn't the challenge because you're right. I do probably know 10 women in poker that I would happily give the stage to. As a matter of fact, saw Poker Face Ash last night. She is going to be on the pod sometime in early December, I believe. I think she's going to be in town for the win as well. So we're going to get her and Mariano sometime that week as well. But yeah, it's like even offering the platform isn't as challenging of a notion as finding things to talk about, because running hand histories just kind of ain't it, you know. I know it seems like it's the peak interest, but I don't even want to hear like myself or Landon talking hands, and we run a training site. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know how to turn that into interesting content, I guess is my point. I think like talking about career is better. But then it becomes a little bit tricky as far as like, well, how do you do that without being reductive and only talking about like the female experience at the poker table? and like dealing with annoying people, dealing with unwanted advances, all that stuff. Like, I feel like the best way to do this is to find ways to get females on the podcast where we can highlight their achievements, as well as giving them an open forum to kind of openly discuss, you know, the come up, if you will, like their path, so to speak. Sorry, I'm in a tricky spot in the circuit. Man, I just don't know what to do. Elias is putting me in the fucking cage right now. I guess I beat Ace Queen. I don't think... Could turn that. No, he doesn't have that. Man, I really don't know what to do. Oh, this is a shove. This is a shove. Damn. Brutal. All right, we're going to have to get back in there. All right, it's Elias. I'm just going to call. God damn it. He had the nuts. I'm out. He beat my jacks with Queen Jack. You hate to see it. Ugh. That was very frustrating. Team, very, very, very frustrating. All right, let me get caught up. Honestly, I think I would enjoy talking fashion more than anything else. I really enjoy at least men's fashion. I don't know shit about women's fashion for what it's worth, but JJ says, I agree with Sophia. Also, people of color don't seem to be highlighted enough as well. I don't know if that's fair. I think you guys are viewing it through the lens of one-to-one, right? Like, I think when you say that people of color, minorities, females are under highlighted in this community, you're ignoring that they're underrepresented in this community, right? So if there's a 100-to-1 ratio of white people to people of color, and there's a 1,000-to-1 ratio of men to women, what you will see is that if proportionally the same percentage of each pool is highlighted, so call it the top 1% of each pool is featured, highlighted, given all the shine, the interviews, the media attention, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, what you'll find is that there will be, you know, a few dozen to maybe 100 of the males, a few dozen to maybe 100 of white people, and then it'll be like 3 or 4 or 5 people of color, 3 or 4 or 5 women. And I actually think that the ratio is probably in favor of the minorities as far as like getting attention goes. Like, I think that there is a greater ratio of women to men that get attention in accordance to the overall numbers, but it's obviously a fraction of women to men in the overall population, right? So there's still just a massive, massive, massive disparity between how many men get attention and how many women get attention. But my point is like if there's one woman for every 1,000 men in poker, and we can name like 25 or 30 women getting attention, that's probably slightly skewed in favor of a greater percentage of the pool of women get attention than the percentage of the pool of men. But again, like that doesn't really matter. Your point is very valid. Like obviously having platforms like this is nice to be able to amplify voices that are otherwise suppressed. I guess the point that I'm making is like, at what point are you just diluting everything, right? Just for the sake of it. Like I would never want to hit a quota. I think that's reductive to everybody involved. This is dangerous, but YOLO. We got to go for the chips. All right, Jamin, what do you got? Happy fucking birthday, man. You're old. Get out of the tournament. Get him out. Get him out of here. I hope he rebuys and comes back to my table. I love you, Jamin. Happy birthday, you old fuck. There's a video of him yesterday walking into the surprise party, and he's like, oh my God, guys, you guys are going to make me cry. And Lady No Muck, you can just hear her at the end of the video go, she said something like, happy birthday, you old bitch. I was just dying. I think we could justify a jam here, but we're just going to play call. I have some leads, not on this board, obviously. Man, I'm kind of tilted. I busted that WSOP event. Very annoying. I should know that Elias isn't bluffing me there. Ugh. Ooh, a king is nice. Jimmy says, how was Jamin's birthday party last night? Any good stories come out of it? It was a blast. I had to leave early because I had tickets to... we are going to bet here. I had tickets to Jim Jeffries, so I only got to stay for a couple of hours. What a great, great time, though. Literally everybody that I enjoy from the community specifically was there. It was a great time. Big shout out to Jamin and everybody who was there, Lily for putting the party on. You guys absolutely crushed it. Funny stories. Nah, nothing too out of line as far as I could tell. Good time was being had by all. Why don't I play on Hustler? I will, or I would, if they ever clear up their back-end issues, but I'm not so confident that they have. I have fair degree of confidence that nothing has changed in their control room and it's very unsafe. Bass Guy says, stream home games. We may, but that doesn't have anything to do with the podcast. Definitely something on the short list of things for us to consider, though. Ricky says, are you guys ever going to talk about the Chad Power game and the dark side stuff that went on there? You know, the problem is that I know a lot less about that game than I should, considering how much I played in it. We've talked about it a fair amount on the pod. I don't know the details well enough to really get into it, I don't think. That's kind of the biggest issue. What up, Ryan Braun? The man, the myth, the legend is here. This is just a fold. A very begrudging fold, but a fold nonetheless. Yeah, I'd love to have Caitlin on again, especially if she's in town. It's great to have her in studio. Pokerface Ash is going to teach me how to dunk. We were talking about it last night. All 5'3" of her. Gobble till you wobble. I like that. How many people in this satellite so far? Let's see. 107. This is one of the bigger ones we've seen. They're still like overlaying 93 people, but still one of the bigger ones we've seen. Ay, ay, ay. This is a very, very small 3-bet. We just have to peel. We don't really have a choice. It's just too small. 5 blinds. It's scary, though. 5 blinds is usually like aces. Like, please don't fold. I have aces. Now we fold. Boo. Melissa says we need Queer Eye for the Straight Guy Poker Edition. Honestly, that's the fucking content I'm here for. We could play jam or call. I'm going to lean on calling here, I think. I think that's more correct. This actually might be a pure call in theory, to be honest. I definitely would be up for doing a makeover style podcast. We could do it for Landon. We just have to call off. This guy's too aggressive. God damn it. Hey, black. Put a black card up there. Black. Let's go. Let's go. Poker, poker, poker. It's all skill. What's that Mattisau song? How does that go? Should we have Mattisau on? I think we have to have Mattisau on at some point. That's the man. We should have had him on for Halloween. He could have dressed up as Helmuth. Landon can't talk fashion. He gets dressed at this point. He doesn't. He's not qualified to put outfits together just yet, but he's working on it. He's made a lot of strides. I couldn't be more proud of how far this kid's come in 12 months. It's a little annoying that he's like obsessed with all of these things now to the point where like. So here's what's happening. He's in the learning process where he's getting better every single day and he's seeing results because of it in the gym, with his diet, with his fashion, the response from females. Like everything is a positive feedback loop for him right now. The problem with that is that you're learning so quickly and you're being exposed to new things at such a fast pace that you forget that other people before you already knew this stuff and you think you're figuring out the secrets to the universe. So what ends up happening is he starts talking to us like he's educating us. And I'm just like eye rolling where it's like, bro, I've known this for 20 years. But like at the same time, I was him once. So I understand completely where he's coming from. And I'm trying to be as patient with it as I possibly can. But I do have to say that like his transformation is one of the most impressive that I've seen, not even just physically, like mentally. He is so different now than the kid that I met 18 months ago that was sleeping on the couch. Like he's an adult in a lot of ways that he just was not a year and a half ago. So very, very, very proud of all of the strides that Landon has made. I think that he deserves a pat on the back. I think he deserves to pat himself on the back. Is much ball busting as we may give him here on the pod, it's all out of love. Oh my God. Austin City Limit says, or Austin City No Limit says, great idea, Melissa. Could you start with Deeb? That is a challenge I wish upon no one. You might have to start with Christian, to be honest. I tried to get him shopping a little bit. He wasn't feeling it. He likes the free t-shirts. That's his jam. Under the gun, button call. Okay. Kind of painful, but nothing we can do. Scala says, was really impressed with how you almost sniffed out that bluff from Jiang on the Ace River when you had the second pair. Yeah, I mean, it felt like a massively overbluff line. Like, he just doesn't have very many check raises on that flop. And he chose to anyway. I don't know what made me... You know what? It was the 5. Like, the natural check raises there are just always going to be 8-7, and 8-7 got there. So I kind of just gave in to the fact that, like, he has so much 8-7, I just have to fold river, especially when he's willing to jam on an ace anyway. But the reality is he's probably just massively, massively over bluffing, which was unfortunate for me. This is weird. So we run into quads sometimes. A 6 probably doesn't fold. But he also just has busted spades. I think we just bet a third of his stack. Because a 6 will just call. And spades will fold. Yeah, he has a 6. Wow. Sick. Sick. Sophia says, why are they underrepresented? I wasn't talking about the community. You asked how to make your podcast more fun. I wasn't complaining of any discrimination. I was encouraging you to make it fun. I guess I'm asking for direction is all. Because if you're not talking about the poker community, what are you talking about? Like, where am I pulling women from? Just random women in my life? Like, I should have my sister on? I don't know. Like, I'm literally just, I'm genuinely trying to meet your wishes. I'm just really lost as to how to do it in a meaningful way. The way I look at it is, or the way I attempt to look at it in what I think is an earnest way is, am I having this person on because they bring something to the table of value, or am I having this person on to fill some sort of quota? And the easiest way to do that is, if they were the inverse of what they are, would we still want to have them on the podcast? So in other words, if we're talking about like a person of color, we would ask ourselves, like, if this person is white, would they still be relevant to the podcast? Or if we're talking about a woman, we would ask ourselves, like, if this person was a man, would they still be relevant to have on? And when the answer becomes no, like, my sister would not be relevant in any capacity other than being my sister. But, like, you know, she just doesn't bring anything to the content space as far as making the podcast better goes. So, I mean, that's the filter that I use. Whether it's right or wrong, I guess, is up for debate. I'm super open to suggestions of like people that we can have on more. But obviously, like, I default to the community because that's the space we're operating out of. Like, we're operating out of poker. And it's it's a fucking difficult space to traverse as far as making it less whitewashed, less male dominated, less generic. I mean, everything just feels so fucking generic in the poker space, right? Like, how do you make your product look different than Ingram's product, that looks different than Poker News' product, that looks different than Poker Go's product, that looks different than Hustler's product? Like, if you just look across the board, it's so much crossover, like so much of the same monotony from space to space to space. And I guess that's the juggling act that I spend a lot of time, or the mental gymnastics that I spend a lot of time trying to figure out. Moose Duty says, why don't we focus on meritocracy? I think it's a good question. I actually think it's an important question because I think it's probably one of the biggest fallacies known to poker. Poker is very, very, very far from a meritocracy. Like, extremely far from meritocracy. And this probably applies to life too. Like, you know, as a whole, life just, you know, it may be on a very general term, life is a meritocracy, but let's see, 30 bigs. I think we just rip here. 3-bet calling off is pretty tough with ace king off. I think we would do it with ace king suited or better. But yeah, like so much of poker is being able to be in profitable situations, right? Like EV is directly correlated to the environment by which you play. So in a true meritocracy, everybody who's ever been dealt a hand would have the same access to the same games, to the same What the fuck is this open? 4.5x, and we have 8s. These spots are tricky. Well, it's either a fold or a jam. I think you guys know how I play these spots. If he has jacks, he has jacks. What are you going to do? Faded the snap. That's good. 9s might actually fold, which would be insane, but... But yeah, anyway, going back to the meritocracy discussion, the idea would be then that the more work you put in, the more results you would have directly out. And that's just fundamentally false, specifically in poker. Probably true in like corporate America as well as like other aspects of life, but for certain, not true in poker. And there's a few reasons for this. Number one being a lot of the highest EV spots are just gate kept, whether that is based off of the lack of access to information, which often happens to minorities and females where, you know, they're not privy to all of the best study metrics that maybe their male counterparts are, or it's access to liquidity. Again, this is a byproduct of networking. If you're not able to acquire wealthy investors, in a lot of instances, some of the highest EV spots are just not accessible. And then finally, it's the private aspect of the game. Wow, how unlucky. So, you know, finally, a lot of the highest EV spots are just protected by the private nature of it. So again, if you're not able to network, if you're not affable, if you're not likable, if you're not someone who is in a position to kind of network your way through the ranks, then again, you're just going to get shut out of the highest EV spots, making this a non-meritocracy. Finally, there is something to be said about talent, right? So if everybody in the world is provided the exact same information, there will still be a bell curve distribution as far as who rises to the top 1%, who rises to mediocrity, who falls to the bottom. And not only is that going to be predicated upon talent, but there's also just endless amounts of variance in that, right? So, of course, over your lifetime, it's assumed everybody will get the same distribution of hands, everybody with the same distribution of EV as far as theory goes. But the reality is qualifying that EV distribution is worth so many more dollars than anybody could ever really understand. What I mean by that is, say that you sun run whenever you're coming up through 1-2, but you hit your regression to the mean whenever you are playing 100-200, right? What that means now is that maybe you made like thousands and thousands of big blinds at 1-2 due to positive variance, which is great, but only worth a few $1,000s. If you've now lost thousands and thousands of big blinds due to corrective negative variance while playing nosebleeds, you're stuck houses. And you may not ever get that money back through truly running, quote unquote, even, right? So variance is oftentimes going to just choose the winners. And survivorship bias is a massive, massive product of being a professional poker player. For all those reasons, it's really difficult to view this game as a true meritocracy. And I guess like maybe me pointing all of this out isn't helpful to the approach of study, to the approach of pursuing this game as a career or anything along those lines. But I do feel like it's pretty critical to maintaining a true scope of what the reality of this career path is, as well as looking for signals as to whether or not it's a reasonable pursuit, right? Quite frequently, you're just going to have to determine whether or not you're good enough, whether or not you're studied enough, whether or not you have access to enough liquidity. All of these things are very critical to being able to make any sort of bottom line in this game. And oftentimes, they're going to be due to variables that are outside of your control. So I guess I'm just stating the obvious in the sense that we can't focus on it being a meritocracy because it just flat out isn't. Great question, though. I appreciate it. It's my second break that I talked through. So you guys are doing a great job in the chat. Dwayne says, I think that people who win get the most attention, but I wouldn't mind winning myself. Yeah, I think that that's largely true. I think that even though even media isn't a true meritocracy, though, you know, there are people who are only relevant because of the name that they've created or the brand, things of that nature. Sophia says, does Garrett have much support in the poker community? Robbie inexplicably became a darling of many. Garrett has a lot of support behind the scenes, I think. We all know a lot more than we're able to say publicly. We just, you know, we can't come out against Robbie. We can't really speak out against Robbie because it's not directly correlated to cheating. It's not necessarily provable, but I would just say, like, do your due diligence whenever you're kind of paying attention to all of this. Like, pay attention to the Robbie Rip dynamic. Pay attention to what's happening between Rip and his wife, Savannah, right now. All of this stuff matters. There are a lot of rumors about Robbie's lie detector test being fudged, that she actually failed it, and the person operating it allowed her to, like, retake it and kind of fed her answers, that type of shit. Do we have a flat? I think we're going to play tricky here. We're going to play tough. But yeah, I would say that the people who think Robbie is a darling of the community are kind of on the outskirts, just looking at the surface of all of this. And to that, I say, you know, she probably does come off as a bit of the victim in all of this. She does look like she got her unfair shake. But I think to the well-known pros who are paying really close attention and digging through the details of everything that happened, Garrett was well within his rights to claim foul. Now, that's not to say that the hand actually demonstrated cheating. That I'm very uncertain of, but I do still lean slightly towards something strange happened. Do we want to play raise here? I think so. I think we're just going to make it 75. Melissa says, have Matisal on with beans. Free beans, baby. Free beans. Could we call it the pork and beans segment? That I'm fucking in for, man. I'm totally in for that. Let's go. Fuck. I got my bluff called in the 25-50 game, and then I got my aces through in the satellite. That actually played out the total opposite of what it should have. Or what I hoped for, anyway. Eric says, I watch the mouth occasionally when I need a break from reality. Oh, man, these small 3-bets are brutal. All right, we're going to peel. Boom. Not the flop we were looking for. Let's go. Yeah, take it. Jai Roberts says, is the bounty only on Berkey's first bullet or on every bullet? It's on every bullet, but I'm only going to be in for 2 today, baby. I can tell already. We're cooking. We are cooking. Christian's DR Mamacita says, Christian dresses fine. Yeah. He's got that Steve Jobs look going. Sorry, I'm just getting caught up on the chat. I guess I ranted a little bit through break. My bad. Okay, having the King of Hearts here is nice. Ooh. All right, we just fold. I was going to say we have a range bet when check to, but never mind. Shout out to Caitlin. Appreciate you stopping in. Thank you so much. She says, I can vouch that Berkey allows women on the podcast. More women is better. Trust me, we are all big fans of the fairer sex here. Oh, yeah, you missed the party last night, Caitlin. You would have enjoyed last night for sure. It was your scene. Definitely your squad. Actually, Melissa missed it too. I'm surprised that you didn't come out with us. It was Marley was in rare form, well, not rare form, but she was in form, which all of us greatly appreciate. I think I talked to her for 15 minutes, and the entire conversation was about her 3-bet click jamming in the 200 daily versus like some old man who limp called pre and then mid-raise post. And she was just like, he doesn't have a 10. Like, fuck you, man. Just fuck you. It was every hand history that Marley and I have ever discussed, and I couldn't appreciate it more. That's somebody that I would love to do a hand breakdown with. Once a week, actually. Just every week, she comes on and just tells us why she doesn't like somebody's face and decides to stuff at home. That's the kind of heart that I live for. Jamie, you like it when I bust your ass? You don't see. Here's the thing, Jamie. You've turned 50 now. You don't win those flips anymore. We have a defend here, maybe a little loose, perhaps a little on the loose side. All right, we have a fold. Mark Jackson says, with your 8-8 hand, if you're villain, what pairs does he jam? You mean call off, I assume? He should call off with 8s plus. 7s, I guess. 7s is probably fine. I'm just shoving like almost all pairs in that particular spot. All right, we got a limp. A little trap ski. Got him. We got him. Let's go. Hold. Hold. Okay. Always a fucking sweat around here, man. I've misplaced 100 big blinds in this cash game, and I'm not happy about it. Not one bit. Eric says, moving to Idaho Falls in May. Ever been there? GFM. I have not. Closest I've been to Idaho, I think, is Utah. I do want to do more exploring, though, this winter for snowboarding. I'm desperate to go to Banff. That's on my short bucket list. I would also like to go to Big Sky, Montana. And I hear that there's like great resorts in Idaho. Yeah, I think it's Idaho. Scala says, Joey mentioned on his pod that Rip's wife was trying to communicate with and spill the beans on Robbie, not poker cheating related, but cheating nonetheless. Yeah, that's true. I think that she's being threatened with lawsuits to keep her quiet. But yeah, it seems that there was some infidelity there. No real shock, I guess. We all kind of suspected that there was something going on between those two. We've very slowly accumulated here. I think that 120K will probably be enough to lock up a seat. It's going to be close, though. We might actually have to get to like more like 150 since it's a bigger field today. We're still in the reentry period. We're 5 of 42. 115 are guaranteed. Or sorry, 115 played. Only 4 minutes of late reg left, so that's about to end. It's good news. Shout out to Nimi, who's actually chip leading right now with almost 100K. He's out here crushing it. When will you come to PA to play cash games on BetMGM? That is up to BetMGM. They sign the deals, you know. What is with these small fucking 3-bets, man? Just let me fold pre. All right, I'm going to get you because you're making it too small. Flop a straight. Boom. Exactly what I said. Bet 2 big blinds. All right. 4 is fine. We'll take a 9 ball. That'd be nice. 6 is pretty good. Kind of favorable for us. We can lead here 10%. Shouldn't face many raises, especially since the 6 is the non-club. Small raise. A little tricky with the small raise. I think we have appeal, though. I suspect this will just go check, check. Oh, wow. No way. Jamin says that I can change to big blinds. That's nice. Ew. Why is he jamming? Why is he jamming? Fuck. All right. We just ran into the overpair. Nice hand. Nice hand. Ugh. All right. Still going to raise here. We have 2 minutes before entry closes. So we're okay gambling a little. Not the best flop. Not the worst, though, considering we were the pre-flop aggressor. We're going to stab. Okay, now we turn to double gutty. I think we have a check back. All right. Can we make a jack indifferent? I think so. I think so. Fuck. We got snapped. 50 seconds. Just in time. We can buy back in. Okay. We got to run it up. Pray for us. Pray for us. That was unlucky. Very unlucky. I guess it wasn't that unlucky. Of course he's going to have... Oh no, the blinds went up. Sid says, I'm at Tahoe snowboarding October through November is GTO for paddleboarding, hiking into early season snowboarding. Yeah, I'll be there in December for sure. Oh no, guys. We're in a bad spot in this tournament. We fold. All right. We have to fold. Damn. This is brutal. It's getting scary. 4 blinds. We're just out here trying our hardest. All right. Fold to us one time. Did not fold to us. We have to fold. Okay, we're all in no matter what. We got dealt the good hand. Good luck us. Wow, uncontested. Let's go. Fold. Fold. Fold, fold, fold. 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 God, having short stacks so sad. Is so sad. All right, we're in. We're never folding. Good luck, us. We win. We win. We win. We win for sure. We win. We win. We win. We win. Fuck! Fuck! I thought for sure we win. How do we not win? God bless it. What happened? What the hell just happened? All right, don't worry. We ain't dead yet. We got a 1K on WSOP to play. We're coming in short. We're max late regging. 16 big blinds, but we're going to do it. Let me get the table set up, and then we will be good to go. All right, we're rocking. We are rocking and rolling. We're going to do the impossible team. We're going to run it up. First hand fives. We're all in. We're all in. Let's go. Let's go. I got to change the title to the stream. All right. We fixed the title. Saliba raises. Oh, I'm not studying enough in this. Is my hand a call or a jam? I truly don't know. Do we dominate his bluffs? That's the question. His raise fold should be like big littles. I think we jam because we can get some like weak king highs to fold. I really don't know. Okay, we did it. Whether it was correct or not, it worked. And that's all that matters. Oh, baby, fives again. Let's go. Rip. Fold. Let's go. Josh says, I thought I could hear someone breathing through my Alexa for the past 2 hours, but it was just Berkey on YouTube. God damn it. God damn it. How much time in re-entry is left? 30 minutes. Okay. All right. Okay. We are grinding. Went and saw Jim Jeffries last night. I don't know how many Jim Jeffrey fans are out there, but he does such a remarkable job of being insanely offensive, and I think doing it in a palatable way. I guess it depends on how easily or how out of line offensive comedy is to you, but I mean, he pretty much covered the spectrum last night, and something about having an Australian accent just seems to make everything acceptable. I've never heard the word cunt uttered so many times. He did a long set too. It was like an hour and 45, which outside of me desperately having to peeing was just absolutely fantastic. I almost left 5 minutes early to beat traffic and get to the bathroom, but luckily I stayed for the closing joke, and what a banger it was. Just absolutely remarkable. If you guys have the chance, I highly recommend going to see him. Very, very strange change of pace from the last comedian I saw, which was Bert Kreischer, a very non-offensive comedian who's equally as funny, in my opinion. Good hand here. We're just going to play call, of course. It's a good flop for us. Could check raise small some of the time. Sophia said, WPT hinted that they might continue the satellites. That's the rumors that I'm hearing as well, so stay tuned. There's a good chance we still have another week full of them. Facing half pot, I think we just play call. Do we play call? Do we have check raises versus half pot? We definitely do. You know what? I take that back. I think we check raise. 7.5. Our hand's just too good. I think we'd prefer to have king queen, but that's kind of it. I want to be with you again. Stupid commercial. Begrudgingly fold that one. Michael Nolan says, do you know who all the players are at this table? Yes. Actually, I don't know who Run Good or Relevancy are. So no, I don't. I know Avocado Toast, that's Darren Rabinowitz. Chrome King is a regular. Jay Saliba is Justin Saliba, and that I don't know run good or relevance. Josh, I think you're correct. I think the Queen 9 suited is just a call versus Saliba, blind versus blind. I'm not super confident, but I feel pretty strongly that probably is just a call. Seems like a weird one to jam. I just didn't feel like getting outplayed, you know? Sometimes you just got to say, hey, you're better than me, guy. I'm all in. Oh, no. Corey says, I invited Corey last night to go, and he said, I was 100% thinking of the wrong guy when it comes to Jim Jeffries. That's unfortunate because I think that you would have for sure enjoyed it. I feel pretty confidently you like crass comedy, but I could be wrong. Tell that last joke? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. It was a combination between, nope, you know what? We're not going to do it. We're just not going to do it. Jeffrey Goodman says, I bet 10% of my virtual reality bankroll on the Colts game spread. Thanks, Brian. Emoji tortoise approved. He's on fire lately. Old La Manager. He's out there crushing it. All right, this next break I absolutely have to take. It's in 25 minutes. I have had to pee for about an hour. Somehow you guys get me on deep conversations right as the break is coming up. And I fall for it every time. Every time. Caitlin, I love that your picture is you getting rubbed down with the cheesiest grin on earth on your face. Like, no one's ever been happier to get a massage than you in this particular picture that's been taken. I think if you make enough appearances on OnlyFriend, I'm going to turn this into one of our emotes. Just the Caitlin massage pic. That has to be like the happiest photograph you have available to you. Yeah, that makes sense. Sophia says, somebody who doesn't play poker just looked over my shoulder and said, why are you watching this? This is so boring. I get it. Trust me, I get it. I desperately try to figure out a way to make poker more enjoyable for recreationals every day, and I don't know the solution. Josh says, how do you like seeing the Steelers defense making some fun plays today? Do you think the team will be decent next year? I think that they will contend next year. I can say this pretty confidently because teams that don't make the playoffs get so heavily rewarded in the scheduling process. So I think that they get like a really soft schedule next year by comparison to this year and last year. Last year specifically, they had the toughest schedule in the NFL. This year, the first half was for sure one of the toughest. Oh, no. Thanks for the heads up, Tim. I will correct that. Yeah, I see what you're saying now. Oh, that's weird. That's very strange. Let's fix this. Huh. Weird. There we go. Sorry about that. It should be better now. Okay. But yeah, I think the Steelers have all the pieces to be a very, very, very strong squad for the next, call it 3 to 5 years. It's really going to come down to their offensive line play and their quarterback play. Obviously, Kenny Pickett's a rookie. It's impossible to know what his upside is versus the downside. Hopes are that he'll develop relatively quickly because he does have a ton of weapons. George Pickens is a fucking force, man. That is so clear to me. He is easily one of the most talented wideouts that I think we've seen in the league in the last decade. And that's not to slight guys like Brown or Debo or Cooper Kupp or guys out there that are just like absolutely killing it year in and year out. But Pickens is special, man. Like, that guy has some strong fucking hands. He has the ability to separate. He has the ability to create space and get open in spots where it looks like he's double covered. Like, he's going to be an absolute sicko. Very strong at the tight end position with Freiermuth, one of the best pass catching, run blocking tight ends in the league for sure. Maybe not quite the same speed and separation that you get with like a Travis Kelce, but what he lacks in that big play down the field ability. I think this is just a call. Yeah, hold. Heart. Let's go. What he lacks in those areas, he gains in the ability to run block, which is huge because Najee in and of himself is also a fucking talent. And I think the last couple of weeks we've gotten to see that on display a little bit more. He's running behind a very, very young, strung together offensive line. Like, you give him the offensive line of 4 years ago with Pouncey anchoring at center, and I think you see 1,000-yard rusher year in and year out. You might see maybe, dare I say, a better version of Le'Veon Bell. As it stands, though, they really need to get better on the offensive line. That's abundantly clear. They have other weapons at wideout. Deontay Johnson, a top 10 wide receiver in the NFL right this very second. Kenny Pickens will be a top 10 wideout if he's not already. Again, they're it's a little undecided at the quarterback position, but when you go to the defensive side of the ball, they still have Minka for another 3 years, I believe. Hayward probably has another 2 years in him, I would estimate. TJ Watt is in his 5th season and as dominant as ever. That's clear. He makes everybody around him play better. Highsmith is absolutely crushing it. I think they're going to get rid of Devin Bush after this season. He just hasn't really panned out as the talent they expected him to at linebacker. But they're very deep. Not very deep, but they're relatively deep at the linebacker position. And again, with like TJ there just making everyone around him better, I think that the defense is going to be a bunch of ball hawks. I expect to see a lot more of the Steelers' defense of old, a lot more blitzing schemes, the ability for Minka to kind of just roam about similar to the way that Troy used to back in the day and just create havoc back there as both a cover safety and a run stopper is just unmatched. I know that I'm speaking like a homer, but I truly do believe that they have like really elite playmakers on both sides of the ball. And in a league that's so full of parity, that's often all you need, right? Like, you don't have to be the perfect team to string together a run. You might need those perfect components to string together a dynasty. And it's possible that they are a little too long in the tooth in some of those areas. Like, Cam is aging out. Minka is probably on his last contract with the team. But they're very young at wideout. They're very young at quarterback, very young at running back, very young at offensive line, very young at linebacker. So, they have the core pieces moving forward. And I have a ton of hope. I had hope this year, and they're going to end up being like a 5-win team. But I truly do think that they'll be not just a playoff contender next year, but potentially a Super Bowl contender if Kenny proves to be capable, let's say. I don't even think he needs to be elite. He just needs to be capable. This is going to be a 4-bet jam for us. No reason to play trap with jacks. We just have a very clear all in. He'll have worse pairs that he can call off with. He just folds. That's fine. Ragnar says, Bill Burr is another great offensive but hilarious comedian. I got tickets to a show in Austin next month. Yeah, I think he's hilarious. I just watched his recent special live from the Red Rock. Fucking great. Just great. Oh, no. Melissa says, I was thinking it was the weird puppet guy. That's Jeff Dunham. And yeah, he sucks. I think he actually has a residency here. I definitely would not miss Jamin, any seconds of Jamin's party for that. Josh says, if there was music in the background, it would be a game changer, but then we wouldn't hear Berkey's random whistles, which I love. Yeah, I used to listen to music. I need to figure out a way to do it copyright free. It's difficult on YouTube. It's a lot easier on Twitch. They kind of just give you music to choose from, but I haven't been streaming enough to put the effort into it. Oh my God, not Jimmy Carr. He's British. He's also not funny. Jim Gaffigan's actually funny. JR said, Jim Gaffigan is not the puppet guy, Melissa. He's the clean comic. So he just like doesn't swear and he does these like weird high pitched voices, but he's actually quite hilarious in my humble opinion. Let's go. Corner Roller says, all right, Burke, you inspired me. Headed to Bellagio to try run 500 into 10K and free roll this thing next month. My man, get out there. Let's get in these streets. We have nothing here. We give up. Anthony Jeselnik's great. Fellow Yinzer. He grew up in Mount Lebanon, I believe. Big shout out to all 200 of you watching. If you haven't already, please smash the like button. Hit the subscribe. Maybe consider joining our little cult of nerds and brainiacs. Just hit that join button. You'll get a nice little Solve for Why logo next to your name and a bunch of fun emotes that you can utilize. We're going to make it 10 blinds here. A little squeezy squeeze. Have a clear open if folded to. Otherwise, this is a give up. All right. Let's get it. Wow, Kelsey's a beast. All right, with the back door, we're going to bet one blind here. We would check like queen 9 of spades. I feel more inclined to bet like queen 5, queen 7. Micah Parsons is greater than TJ Watt. Sorry, Burke. I think it's close. Micah's a Penn State alum, so no hate there. Big fan of Micah. Wish the Steelers would have gotten him. I think that would have been an insane linebacking. Imagine him and TJ on the same squad. But yeah, Micah's an absolute fucking menace. Crazy to see the Cowboys fucking put one on Minnesota this week after Minnesota played Buffalo so tough last week. Wow, set over flush. And top set just gets all the cookies. How did Run Good not get all in there? Give it up. Bottom set's nice. This is a spot to start big betting. Basically, once he has a king, we fucking got him. So when you unblock his pairs as well as his draws, you just start trying to play an all-in pot immediately. Unfortunately, he had the dick. Rick's Rookie says, who's the better quarterback in your mind, Berkey, Roethlisberger, or Bradshaw? I actually don't even think it's close. And I don't even think, well, maybe he would make an argument, but I think it's Roethlisberger by like a country mile. Bradshaw was a better winner, I guess. He was in a different era. They didn't throw the ball as much. Both are like very intelligent quarterbacks, but I just think Roethlisberger was bigger, faster, stronger, had a lot more talent, let's say. Okay, we're going to 3-bet call off here. Can't jam, we're too deep. Probably should have made it 8, given his effective stack, as well as his effective stack. It probably puts us in a situation where we could potentially fold to a 4-bet jam at least. Although I don't know if we want to do that, but it presents no fold equity to Saliba, which is a problem. Brian Regan is funny. I do agree. Corey said, your Gaffigan impression might be your best. Fucking nailed it, man. Fucking nailed it. Brian says his sister was a smoke show, referring to Jezelnik. Would love to see. $36 remain in this 1K. Oh, we have a fold. Sorry. I was staring off into space. That feels bad. We're just going to fold. How many runners are left? 35. We're still in the re-entry period, as you can see right here. But it's almost over. We are 12 of 35. 8 minutes to go in re-entry. Play pure limp here at these depths. It's kind of one of those spots where you don't want to play big pot. Good board for us to stab. Half pot feels right. I think we just have a fold. Yeah, we were going to have a fold anyway. Austin City says, "Oh wow, Chargers choke job, man." Chiefs are fucking tough, bro. Chiefs are tough, but yeah, this fumble is certainly indicating a choke job. It's funny, as a Steeler fan, I know we're out of it, but I still keep rooting against teams that are potential playoff bound. So like I have to anti-sweat like the Chargers and the Jets and the Bills, or not the Bills, the Patriots. Basically all the 5 through 8 seeds, if you will. Steelers could win out, man. Steelers could win out. Have to win 2 tough games versus Baltimore, but everybody else stinks. Oh, they needed today so bad. They were in that fucking game for 3.5 quarters, too. They shot themselves in the foot during one drive. They were down by 3 or 4. I think they were down by 4. Or maybe they were only down by 1, actually, at this point. And Pickett starts the drive off with, like, a 3rd and 4. Completes, like, a 35-yard pass to Pickens. Just a sick grab on a go route. And then fucks up a flea flicker the next play. Takes a negative play, handing off the next down. And then on, like, 3rd and long, I think ran a draw or some shit. There might have even been a penalty or something in between, but basically, like, it was dead. Charles Haynes, shout out my man, hitting us with a super chat. He says, Pirates stink, but shout out to Najee. Oh, he just meant Pittsburgh stinks. But shout out to Najee Harris for finally showing up for my fantasy team this week. Shout out to all the nerds and brainiacs. We appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much. 5-minute delay. Yes, sir. That's true. That is true. Ooh, that's a tough question. Josh says, who are your top 3 comedians? I think the only clear name to put on that list is Chappelle. Like, Chappelle's like the only one that is for sure, definitely no-brainer, 100% makes the top 3. Bill Burr probably belongs, but he's probably not on my top 3. I love Bill Burr, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not positive. Oof. 3-bet here by Saliba out of the big. This motherfucker did this to me with King 7 off before, but I'm going to fold. Fold like a little bitch. I wonder if that's a peel at 25. Probably not. Okay, we have a clear call here. Backdoors galore. Get to play check back. That's nice. Bad turn. Might have been able to range stab here, but I'm a little unsure because blind versus blind is supposed to be a tight raise range, but we've been in the spot twice now and he's raised both times, so makes my adjustments as far as post flop go a little bit shaky, which means I'm probably just going to lean a little bit too passive. We're going to check back again. River the best hand for sure. Very clear call versus any bet. Very clear bet versus any check. Brian says, does Sulfur have any courses on spin and goes? We do not, since they don't really exist in America. Oof, pot is fucking brutal. But we still have a call. Just pretty much indifferent to it. Oh my god, that's so fucking annoying. It's so goddamn brutal. It's funny because theoretically his bet is obviously very good, but in practice, I'm definitely overfolding there. Like, I'm not calling with enough worse pairs. I'm not calling with enough ace highs, which means that he probably starts to torch a little bit with that bet. Just in this, maybe not. Maybe it's hard to torch. We have a call here. It might be hard to torch because I might not have any double-checked Queen X, but I do, I guess, have some like rivered straights and river. Do I have rivered 2 pairs? Yeah, I might double check like 10-7 suited. I would definitely double check 8-9 some of the time. Not always, but some of the time for sure. All right, we're going to have a lead here. A lead for a little less than half. Whoops. Fold. Fuck you. And just like that, our stack evaporates. Okay, I do have to take this break because I need to tinkle. So I'm going to leave you with some of our finer ads. It really is a show within a show. This is a cash game. These people are going at it for real money. But then this sub layer of, and we get to know why.
How's it going, nerds and brainiacs? Landon here, and I'm here to tell you that an all-new season of Poker Out Loud is available now. Every Monday at noon Pacific, a new episode drops with elite poker minds offering high-level, real-time commentary on their own play. Ever wonder what Kevin Rabichow is thinking, facing a turn over bet? Or what Xuan Liu factors in before cold 4-betting? Find out the inner workings of high-level players exclusively on your home to live poker strategy, solveforwhy.io. Sign up for the all-in access pass today. Matt Berkey is my hero and savior.
With conviction.
We definitely flop advantage. We have more overpairs than he does. I think we just keep going for value and size up for a river shove.
Drop. Check.
I mean, this is just exactly what we set up. We're all in.
So the question is, do we slow roll them for the camera or not? How much is it?
780.
Did you just get slow rolled?
I guess, right? It didn't seem like a happy call.
Welcome to the big leagues, Rook.
The focus of these videos is to help players build the ability to identify and organize the various factors that impact optimal strategies. The macroanalysis, mesoanalysis, and microanalysis are essentially a systematic way to prioritize and organize the most important heuristics which drive EV maximizing strategies. This is the primary approach of GTO Check. In the next 2 videos, we will demonstrate how to actually apply this theory in real-life practical situations.
Hi everyone, I just wanted to take the time to introduce you to a new upgrade that we've added to Solve for Why TV. Once you enter the range viewer, you'll see that there are a handful of custom ranges for you to choose from. Once you select an action for a specific position, what you'll see is the response range for all subsequent positions left to act. There are 3 options to toggle through in the upper right hand corner. Verbose mode, which allows you to see the details of the range spelled out for you. Weighted mode, which allows you to see the filling of the box accordance to the frequency at which the hand candidate exists. And finally, sample mode. Sample mode is simply a randomizer to create a pure strategy out of mixed ones. Thank you all so much for being a part of this. Be sure to stay on the lookout for new courses every month, new Poker Out Loud every Monday, and new additions of ranges to this tool.
Re-raised to 80. Re-raised to 230. She calls. Heads up. The bet's 1 in the queue. Call.
I just want to get max versus worst queens and make sure she still calls.
The bet's 250. Calls.
The question is, do I think she bluffs or is it still better to bet myself? I was trying to think what people do in reality versus what they do in practice. So I think this is actually going to be a check fold on the river, but I might change my mind.
Check.
All in.
What bluff does she have? Hopefully it's 8-7, hopefully it's pocket 8s. I don't think she has 5s free. She might have the occasional like ace-5 that calls twice. So I guess that makes my call okay. Producer, if I can get chips if I lose this, please.
Call.
Rick's betting pretty small, about a third of the pot. I'm going to tell you that hundreds of millions of hands of data say that that particular sizing is overbluffed in this line, in this formation, and on this particular texture. And anything else, I think, trends into the direction of projection. The reason we try to avoid projection is it's not grounded in anything usually except for how you would play the hand in a particular spot, which you then mistakenly apply to your opponent without realizing that you're doing it, and then you end up making messy decisions. So this is a stable decision that's being made versus small bet size where you're getting good pot odds and a later formation on a good texture. Simple as that. Good hand, Bird.
The majority of commercially available sims don't take into account one major part of the equation for tournament poker, and that is ICM. Using a software tool called Hold'em Resources Calculator, I'm going to be able to analyze a variety of tournament situations to examine the effect that ICM has on particularly pre-flop, but also to some extent post-flop ranges. Obviously, the closer we get to the end of a tournament, the more significant the variation in the value of decisions. But even in the earlier phases of an event, small fluctuations in the nature of a player's pre-flop range can greatly affect the way that certain scenarios play out across multiple streets post-flop.
I'm Andrew Brokus, and this time around we will be talking about betting lines. Thinking across multiple streets, what are we accomplishing with certain betting lines? Check raising and then checking the next street, or check calling the flop and then shoving the river after the turn, checks.
There we go. We're back. I don't know why it was giving me a problem. We are back. We have 27 blinds after the re-entry period has closed. 38 people remain, 30K up top. We are 23 of 38, top 12 pay. So we're about 25% of the way to the money. We got work to do, team. We got work to do. Wow, this Chargers game is wild. Oh, yeah, Mitch Hedberg obviously belongs in the top 5. I wasn't counting dead people, I guess. Moose Duty says, does anybody else think it's a travesty that we don't have a biopic about JRB played by Vince Vaughn? Now that you mention it, Moose, I think you're spot fucking on, man. I can't think of anybody more equipped to play the role of JRB. Yeah, I am very much a big fan of Kevin Hart, even if he's a little bit on the tacky side. It's a very good question. Tap or Snap says, when are you guys going to get rid of Brian Reynolds so he can thrive at a different club? I've been sitting on all my Reynolds rookie autos and watching it crash faster than crypto. Yeah, we thought he was going to get dealt to the Yankees this year, to be honest. I was surprised to see that we were able to maintain him. Pirates have a really good nucleus also. I just don't think they can keep them together long enough for it to matter, which is pretty tragic. Caitlin out here giving dating advice, trying to hook up Baked Alaska. Maybe we make this part of the membership tier, Caitlin. We for $5 a month, you can get an AMA with Caitlin once a month for dating advice. I'm kind of into this. Between you and Melissa, I think that a monthly AMA pod on how to approach women in poker would do a hell of a lot more than the thread that Schwan put out like a week ago. Tip number 5, 3-bet me light. Okay, we have a clear peel. It's a very good card for us. Very sneaky card. We'll see big bets and checks out of Joey here. When he checks, I think we just go half pot. We'll have a lot of stabs. He'll have some check jams. Wow, that is such a tragic fucking river. Not only do we get counterfeit and just auto lose, but he also just has like piles of 10x. Oh shit. That's not a limp pre, but very unlucky to turn that pair, Joey. Very unlucky. I need a Let's go. Touchdown, Chargers. Ryan Braun out there sporting the Alpha Rex logo. That's a shout out to the old time streamy. That's COVID streaming days. Jay Herbert. What a drive. What a drive. Wow, he's having a sick day fantasy-wise. This is a fold. Easy open. Do 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 do. Don't squeeze. Don't drop that dun-da-da. Don't drop that dun-da-da. It's Jesse Lonis. He's going to squeeze. This is like any ace. Just rip it. I hate you. I hope he gets snapped. Call. Man, he's never calling. Just works. It just works so often. Warhol does have a museum in Pittsburgh. I've seen it. I've been there. That was the first. I didn't know a lot about Andy Warhol other than he was the Campbell Soup guy and that he was from Pittsburgh originally. I learned a lot about him in that museum. That was where I kind of found out that he was like super eclectic. Had moved to New York City for like a long period of time. Was very much into boys like half his age. He was a real trendsetter. Call-in advice show. I don't think you have any idea what you're getting yourself into, Melissa. That is just remember we got Jersey Joe as our resident call-in guy from the Joey streams. Imagine what that translates to when you just open up the phone lines to anyone and everyone looking for dating advice. It's a tragic endeavor for sure. Middle pair is good here. We're going to be check calling. Seven is a nothing burger. Yeah, we just get double barreled here a lot. That's a big bet. This should be more like 4 blinds, I think. I don't think we really have any hands that our threshold there is pretty high. Fold. We're in the danger zone. 25 of 33. Things moving very slowly. Very slowly. Okay. Tough for us not to be all in here. Now we're always all in, no matter what he does. Okay, now we raise call off. Our hand might just be a jam. I'm not really sure, to be honest. All spades is nice. Our hand could probably mix between check and bet. I think we do serve from a little bit of protection, so I'm going to go ahead and bet. Happy to not be jammed on. Now we have a clear check back. 5 of spades would be nice. He shouldn't really have any ace of spades in range. Maybe not even too much king of spade. So we're pretty much like nuts or rare here. Jack could earn us a little bit. Do we go for value? This is tough. So we think he has a jack a lot. He's probably not checking better spades very often. I think we just jam. We have a lot of bluffs here. 8 is like close. Like I think the 10 of spades is 100% a jam. No brainer. All right, we have a clear raise here. We can go one blind here. Oh shit, I didn't see the button flat. Damn. Probably could have bet a little larger. That's okay. Okay, that's a good card to check jam, I think. Okay. He has 2 combos of 6-5 suited. We pretty much beat everything else. He could have ace-5, I suppose. We either block or we jam. He pretty much is capped at a jack. He's going to have a lot of like king jack, queen jack, jack 10. Does that call jams? Probably not. I think we go quarter here. Third. We'll go third. We got him. If he had an ace, I'm going to be sad. Oh, fuck. He had ace 10. Could have got all of it. Brutal. Wow. Kelsey's a beast. How does he do it? How good are the Chiefs, man? All right. Listen. Melissa, if you and Caitlin want to run a call-in show, I will man the lines and do my best to screen calls. You guys are claiming that you live for the weird. Hey, I'm here for it. This is the content we all need and love. Ooh, king 4 is nice. Send them all to the showers. Okay, we got a banger. This is a banger. I think we go at this depth 3.5. That might be a little bit big. But we're raising really polar. We're not raising 50% like we usually would. Brutal board. Having the spade is nice. We have a clear check back. Okay turn. Again, we have a clear check back. Not the best river. We'd prefer a spade over a diamond for sure. Check down and hope for the best. We beat like ace 10 that didn't check jam or limp jam. We beat king queen, king 10, ace 6. Oh no. Herbert just got picked off. Man, it's tough to beat the Chiefs. They're so good. Oh, woof. Oh, man. Snap call by Joey. Do we have a rejam? I mean, he's calling ace 10. He's probably calling ace 9 suited. King queen for sure. King queen probably reshoves, right? Maybe not. Man, I think this is close. We can't call though. I think we have to jam. Ace jack off, I would just instantly fold. Whew. Spade. Damn it. Jack. Fuck me. Oh, god damn it. That one's brutal. Man, that's a big spot. That's a big spot to hold. Fuck. Okay, 27 left, 12 pay. A lot of work to do. We're hanging, we're banging. That'd be interesting. Melissa says you have to record all of the call screenings. I think, obviously, you're right. That's a no-brainer. Screening the calls actually might be worth more than the actual calls that make air. Yeah, I think that's the play, right? We do a live to tape show. Does that make sense? I'm trying to think like how we would go about screening the call. So we would have to get like a burner phone that connected to like Discord or something, or Zoom. Oh, I guess we could just get an open Zoom link. That'd be an interesting way to do it. Okay, we have a defend here. Never mind. This is a jam. Pray for us. We're being dealt out. It's okay, though. For getting you into the mood. All right, we check this back. We'll check. I think maybe we can stab on that turn. It's a good river. We're going to have to bluff it. We would like to have a hand to bluff all in with. This might be the one, actually. This could be the one. We have a lot of 7x. We blocked 9-7. That's pretty important. We're not going to have worse than this ever. This is definitely bottom of range. Dicey doing this against Joey. He'll like call with an 8. If he has a hand like 8-9, he might just pick it off. Limping is pimping. No, Sublime's poker. The problem isn't connecting the phone to Discord. It's giving people a place to call into. Yeah, I have a burner phone number too, but I don't have any way to hook it up to the internet. It just connects to my phone itself. Pretty hand. Pretty. We raise. We win. Winning's nice. We like to win. We're in it. Pretty hand. Stacks are short. We have to fold. 15 of 24. Top 12 pay. You got any leg effect snow stories from your time in Erie? The thing is, when I was there, we didn't do like a lot of, like Gannon is literally on the lake. So we're in downtown Erie, like the southernmost part of the city. So all of my stories involve like walking around the city in blizzards and shit like that. Nothing off the top of my head really jumps out. There was a time where I was driving home for, I think, Thanksgiving, and it was completely clear. And at the time I had a sports car. I had a fucking little Geo Storm. So it was a stick shift, little 4-cylinder, shitty-ass sports car that was terrible in the snow. Probably had bald tires and shit, you know. So I leave expecting no weather. And by the time I hit Edinburgh, which is like 15 miles outside the city, I was just in a whiteout, a pure whiteout. So I go from driving, you know, normal to like 15 miles an hour. Actually, I'm sorry, I wasn't even in my Geostorm. I had upgraded at this point, so I was already a professional poker player. And I had bought a Mazda RX-8. So same thing, except much more powerful sports car now. 6-cylinder, rear wheel. Terrible car in the snow. So I just hit this whiteout, and I don't know what to do because I'm too far along to turn around because it's lake effect snow, so it's coming from behind me, not in front of me. And I would be like turning around, driving into more snow, or I can try to like outrun the storm basically and just get to a point where it hasn't quite hit yet, and then just, you know, go a speed that will keep me out of the blizzard. So the entire highway is empty. Not a fucking car on the road. Like, apparently I just didn't get the fucking memo. And I tried to speed up a little bit to go like 25 miles an hour, and my car just starts whipping in donuts. Like, I'm just 360ing down I-79 South. I was so fucking terrified. I just didn't know what I was going to do next, but luckily I was able to like crawl my way. I think I couldn't outpace the storm. It was just over me, and I couldn't go fast enough to like outrace it. So I think I drove like 35 miles between Edinburgh and Allegheny or Meadville at like, you know, 20 miles an hour the entire way. So it took me like an hour and a half to drive these 30 miles. And I finally, like, once I got past Meadville, the snow had lit up, and I was able to get home the rest of the way. But it was fucking wild, man. It was not fun. Another time, ooh, interesting. Another time we had flown to Vegas, me, Brian, our friend Greg, and Brandon. And Greg drove. We were coming out of the Cleveland airport. Oh, this is brutal. We have to fold though. So we land after Vegas, and there had been a pretty bad snowstorm. We're driving back on I-90, and same thing. We just hit like black ice somewhere, and just start donutting down I-90 until we land. Like, I'm asleep the whole time, so I have no idea it's even happening. But I like feel the centrifugal force of us rotating, and I'm like, fuck, we're dead. And we end up in the berm, just like stuck in this little goddamn Honda Civic. Had to come get towed out, and then luckily we were fine by the time we got back on the road. No damage done to the car, nobody got hurt, which was nice. Yeah, man, driving back then was wild. How many are left? 22 remain. We are 16 of 22. I'll see if I can get the lobby pulled up. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. We have it up and running. There we go. Lobby is now up. You can see it in the lower left-hand corner. For anybody who's interested in how many remain, what position we're in, we're 16 of 22. We're fighting the good fight. What up, Pin? Oh, man, yeah. I actually told that story on the podcast recently. My senior year of college, I was slated to start game 1 of our first conference weekend. It was against Saginaw Valley at home. And it was like 70 degrees out, but we had just got plastered the week prior with lake effect snow. I mean, just like blitzed. So there was like mounds and mounds of snow on our field, to the point where even though it was like 70 degrees that weekend, they were going to cancel the games. So what ended up happening was I think I'm going to go for thin value here. Can I go for thin value here? What calls me? Ace high has to call, right? So what ends up happening is they move our game to our rivals field at Mercyhurst. They were away that weekend. They also had a turf field. It was actually a much nicer facility than ours. So we oblige, obviously. But the problem is their field is also still snow covered. Now, granted, it's largely melting and nowhere near as bad a shape as our field was in, but still needed to be cleared. So our game was on Friday. It was Thursday afternoon, and we were told to report to Mercyhurst to help the grounds crew. They were able to, let's fucking go. Just clipping Joey with the thin value. What do he have here? What did he have here? He had King 6 for Rivered 6. It's like I could see his fucking cards. So we show up, and they're running like a tractor through the outfield with a plow on it, doing the best that they can. And then it's our job to basically take care of the sidelines where the snow is piling up. We have a chain gang there, like shoveling the excess snow out of the facility, over the fence, etc. Right? No big deal. This is all fine. So this goes on for a couple of hours. Push comes to shove, and they basically can't do the infield, and there's still a pretty significant layer that they can't go deep enough with the plow because they don't want to catch the turf. So there's like a solid inch of snow on the field still. Basically all around. So the entirety of the field. So we don't want to chance leaving it there and it potentially like freezing overnight or possibly not melting in time for game time. We obviously can't play with an inch of snow on the ground. So it's mid-afternoon, maybe like 4 p.m. And coach says, everybody grab a shovel. So we hit the sidelines in a full chain gang, like 20 of us, all holding a shovel, and all simultaneously we walk and we start shoveling the length of the field, right? This goes on until like 2 a.m. No small blind. We just have a raise here. So this goes on until like 2 a.m. We're just nonstop. I'm our conference starter and I'm getting no break. Like I'm as much of a part of this as everybody else. And on top of this, like 5 of our starters are suspended as well as our head coach for fucking around in Fort Myers and getting caught drinking during the spring training trip, right? So obviously part of their punishment was to be like the crux of the people cleaning. But it didn't work out that way. We need the entire team. And we couldn't even like go in shifts at this point because it was too late. We were just committed. Everybody was all here at once. So there was some standing around, some taking breaks, but like we're just going after it, right? Finally, at like 3 a.m., we think we get to the field. We think we get to the field to a point where it's going to be ready the next day. We call it a night, go home, sleep. I'm dog tired the next day. But I come out and throw the fucking game of my career in college. I threw like a 2-hit shutout going into the 7th. We're winning like 1-0. And I walked the tying run with 1 out. I'll never forget this because I developed my changeup very late in my career. So I think I was like a sophomore before I even started throwing one, and a junior before I really like got it down. But I was very inconsistent. It was literally my fourth pitch, but I needed to use it as like my second or third pitch. Like I tried to play it off of I would throw a two-seamer both in and away. And for most of my career, I would just bust people in on the hands with the two-seamer and then throw a two-seamer away and treat it as like a screwball type pitch almost. And then use sliders on the hands to basically mix that all up. But when I started to develop a changeup, I realized that played off well of me living in the inside half. So I really tried to force it. When it was on, but when it was off, it was useless. Well, this game, it was like really hit or miss. And I remember I had the heart of their order up, runner on first, 1 out. And I was just in a spot where it was a 2-2 count. And I had just gotten like a strike on the inner half with a fastball, and I just had no fucking choice but to get this changeup over and get the guy to roll over. And I just throw the changeup of my fucking career. He rolls over on it, hits it to short, and we didn't have our starting either our starting second baseman or our starting shortstop. I can't recall. I'm just all in here. Whichever it was, like we were lacking a key player here. So we had somebody playing out of position. I just remember like closing my eyes as they went to roll 2 and they fucking bang it. I'm like, yes, like this is amazing. We did it. Oh my God, what is going on here? Club. Let's go. That's very bad. So that was my feel-good story, I guess, as well as my lake effect story, all wrapped into one. Career just went downhill from there. I was hurt basically from that game on, just trying to tough it out. Nowhere that I do. 7 of 20 now. We're in a good spot. Pin, I can't believe that I don't have you as a mod. Let me get you some status, homie. Sean was my second baseman for a couple seasons, my next door neighbor during college, one of my closest friends, my only Canadian friend. Well, previously my only Canadian friend. Now I have a couple Canadian friends. Big shout out to Emma and Schwan. Yo, I can't believe that guy called with deuces. What you doing, Mia? What are you doing? We have a call off here or verse. Man, verse Chrome King, we might have to fold. Guy from Montana says RX-8s are rotary engines. Yeah, they have about the same equivalency as a V6 though. But yeah, you got me. We don't run. Oh, let me give Caitlin a little status too. What's going on here? I gotta mod these people, man. Man, I was smashing this cash game. I was up 30,000. I've lost half of it back. I'm up 15K, but honestly, like, I don't even know how I gave any of it back. I just made a bunch of top pairs that were no good, which is a very frustrating way to do it. I'd rather at least be bluffing it off or something along those lines. What up, Lily? Nice fucking work last night. That party was banging. You are officially in charge of my 50th birthday party. Next year. You know how that goes. Right behind you, Jamin. We have a clear call-off versus anyone. If Manny rejams, I still think we call. I think our hand's just too good. Diamond? Put a diamond. A little diamond. Okay. Okay. Man, picking up 30 dimes in this MTT would be nice. I haven't had a MTT win in a minute. Yeah, we are calling off in both of these spots as well. Or we're stealing the blinds. Shout out to the whole funk. My man Frankie Funk here. What is good? We have a check back, I think. Okay, he should be betting this board with range. I'm a little worried. Hopefully we pill a 3 or an 8. Happy to check back again. 3 or an 8. Hello. If he checks a third time, I think we blast here. We have a lot of bluffs, not a lot of value. Which I think allows us to go like... Do we want to go 2 pots, 3 pots? What are we looking at? I think 3 pots. These check down lines allow us to like kind of polarize in a way where the thing is he doesn't really have any calls here either, but he may have just like checked ace deuce 3 times and that hand never folds to any amount. So we just try to charge it. Like he may think that river he's checking as a trap, but because we river 2 pair, we just get to blast him for the max. Those 2 different years, Sean. He says, I totally forgot about the 6 guys being suspended, but I do remember Brickman trying to get everybody on the bus due to the cops showing up thanks to Crumb's balls. Yeah, that was our junior year where Crumb was on the beach drunk with a couple of girls going, "You wanna look at my balls?" I actually have this on video. I should probably burn it because it's incriminating. But he's sitting there. He had massive balls that he was just always like pulling out for anyone to see, and he's going, hey baby, you want to look at my balls?" And he's just like waving them around. And sure as shit, the cops were like patrolling the beach. Everybody was drinking underage, and they come and like clip us. We all got on the bus, and they quote unquote banned Gannon baseball for life from Fort Myers Beach. I'm pretty sure we went back the next year, but it was a funny fucking scene to say the least. Yeah, the 6 guys got suspended for a different reason. The following year, it was, I think we were getting drunk with the softball team, and something happened where like the softball coach ratted on everybody, and maybe Booch also got drunk alongside of it. But I think like people were like open carrying around the pool, or something like that, and they all got temporarily suspended. I think they did a 3-game suspension or something like that. It's pretty brutal. Senior year was tough, man. I'm not acknowledging your super chat, Jamie. Go fuck yourself. Hand too good. We check. Again, he should be betting range on this board. I don't get it. All right, this is the time that we'll stab. Okay. Sometimes we turn the best hand here. We're going to check back. He should be block betting pretty much exclusively. Okay, we just hope we beat King High. And we do. We do. The hand should just bet or check raise. That's not what you want. You guys ask for stories, and then you fucking talk shit about my stories. You tell some goddamn stories. Jamie last night, I used to enter dunk competitions, man. I mean, I got these calves, you know? Like, I'm saying, I think I could still get up. I know I'm 50, but I think I could still get up there. I could definitely grab rim. Right now, I could grab rim, for sure. I could definitely grab rim. Him and Conrad both. Conrad's 5'9". I'm definitely positive I could grab rim. I was like, okay, I'll spot you the mini ball. I promise you can't dunk right now. Like, let's bet it. Let's go to a gym right now. I'm pretty sure I could dunk. Pretty sure I could. These fucking guys, man, they're living in the past. Although I don't think Conrad's ever dunked, to be honest. If I'm being honest. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Let's reconvene in 5. It really is a show within a show. This is a cash game. These people are going at it for real money. But then this sub layer of, and we get to know why.
How's it going, nerds and brainiacs? Landon here, and I'm here to tell you that an all-new season of Poker Out Loud is available now. Every Monday at noon Pacific, a new episode drops with elite poker minds offering high-level, real-time commentary on their own play. Ever wonder what Kevin Rabichow is thinking, facing a turn over bet? Or what Xuan Liu factors in before cold 4-betting? Find out the inner workings of high-level players exclusively on your home-to-live poker strategy, solveforwhy.io. Sign up for the all-in access pass today. Matt Berkey is my hero and savior.
With conviction.
We definitely flop advantage. We have more overpairs than he does. I think we just keep going for value and size up for a river shove.
Drop. Check.
I mean, this is just exactly what we set up. We're all in.
So the question is, do we slow roll them for the camera or not? How much is it?
780.
Did you just get slow rolled?
I guess, right? It didn't seem like a happy call.
Welcome to the big leagues, Rook.
The focus of these videos is to help players build the ability to identify and organize the various factors that impact optimal strategies. The macro analysis, meso analysis, and micro analysis are essentially a systematic way to prioritize and organize the most important heuristics which drive EV maximizing strategies. This is the primary approach of GTO Check. In the next two videos, we will demonstrate how to actually apply this theory in real-life practical situations.
Hi everyone, I just wanted to take the time to introduce you to a new upgrade that we've added to Solve for Why TV. Once you enter the range viewer, you'll see that there are a handful of custom ranges for you to choose from. Once you select an action for a specific position, what you'll see is the response range for all subsequent positions left to act. There are three options to toggle through in the upper right hand corner. Verbose mode, which allows you to see the details of the range spelled out for you. Weighted mode, which allows you to see the filling of the box accordance to the frequency at which the hand candidate exists. And finally, sample mode. Sample mode is simply a randomizer to create a pure strategy out of mixed ones. Thank you all so much for being a part of this. Be sure to stay on the lookout for new courses every month, new Poker Out Loud every Monday, and new additions of ranges to this tool.
Re-raise to 80. Re-raise to 230. She calls. Heads up. The bet's 1 in the queue. Call.
I just want to get max versus worst queens and make sure she still calls.
The bet's 250. Calls.
The question is, do I think she bluffs or is it still better to bet myself? I was trying to think what people do in reality versus what they do in practice. So I think this is actually going to be a check fold on the river, but I might change my mind.
Check.
All in.
What bluff does she have? Hopefully it's 8-7, hopefully it's pocket 8s. I don't think she has 5s free. She might have the occasional like ace-5 that calls twice. So I guess that makes my call okay. Producer, if I can get chips if I lose this, please.
Call.
Rick's betting pretty small, about a third of the pot. I'm going to tell you that hundreds of millions of hands of data say that that particular sizing is overbluffed in this line, in this formation, and on this particular texture. And anything else, I think, trends into the direction of projection. The reason we try to avoid projection is it's not grounded in anything usually except for how you would play the hand in a particular spot, which you then mistakenly apply to your opponent without realizing that you're doing it, and then you end up making messy decisions. So this is a stable decision that's being made versus small bet size where you're getting good pot odds and a later formation on a good texture. Simple as that. Good hand, Bird.
The majority of commercially available sims don't take into account one major part of the equation for tournament poker, and that is ICM. Using a software tool called Hold'em Resources Calculator, I'm going to be able to analyze a variety of tournament situations to examine the effect that ICM has on particularly pre-flop, but also to some extent post-flop ranges. Obviously, the closer we get to the end of a tournament, the more significant the variation in the value of decisions. But even in the earlier phases of an event, small fluctuations in the nature of a player's pre-flop range can greatly affect the way that certain scenarios play out across multiple streets post-flop.
I'm Andrew Brokus, and this time around we will be talking about betting lines. Thinking across multiple streets, what are we accomplishing with certain betting lines? Check raising and then checking the next street, or check calling the flop and then shoving the river after the turn checks through. When we bet small on the flop and then bet much larger on the turn, what is the function of those two bets in tandem?
All right, we're back. Hope you guys enjoyed that little bit of content we had to offer you. And we're back to Ace King. We love it. Sizing matters here quite a bit. We want to go 8. You cannot play WPT Global in Vegas either. It's only... I think we have a limp here. WPT Global is only rest of world, so you have to be in one of the qualifying territories. But once you get to Nevada, you can play one of the satellites at the Wynn. They're doing a 50-seat guarantee. We have a stab here. Pretty high frequency. King High's just the best hand. Would like to protect it. Nine is certainly the best hand here a lot of the time. So we're going to bet half pot for value. And then we're going to block bet the river. I think we bet one blind here. This is one of those fun spots to bet 10%. Would rather have 9-8 than King 9, to be honest. But he doesn't really have any 9-8, especially when we have the 9 of spades. Or sorry, 8-7. Okay, so he could have 8-7 of spades, I guess, but we win. What did he call with? He had a 6. We played it well. Yo, Jamin says, book it right now. Grabbing rim's a lock. Let's fucking do it, big boy. Let's do it. We have a rejam here. Wait, where are we at? 5 out of the money? Yeah, we have a rejam here. Hold. Come on. God damn it. Ace 10. No fucking justice, man. We did all that work. Now here we are. Conrad says, I'll grab any rim in the city 2 hands. Fucking booked, man. Jesus Christ. You guys talk out of your ass. You're withered. Conrad, you're short, and Jamin, you're old. Let's go. He said drop step, not even running. Okay. Okay. Let's do this. I need to get even so that when I don't dunk and I lose the Landon, I don't feel so bad. Man, you guys are clowns. What is going on here? Thank you, Nathan. He said production value on these streams has gone through the roof. I'm out here, man. I'm doing all the hard work. Joey fucking Chong, man. Who runs better? Man, this chat's off the hinges right now. All right, we are 4 out of the money. We get to start pressuring here when we get the opportunity to. Ooh, similar stacks. Face 3-bet here. King 10 is just too weak. That should be a pretty tight range with ICM. Actually, John's going to get to do all the pressuring. I didn't realize he won that pot. It's annoying. There we go. We see Bornstein with a small 3-bet. We'll see a lot of this on the bubble. Manny's got to be very particular about how he continues. Everybody with a medium stack here, except John, who has double everybody else's stack. He's going to get to open pretty liberally. I imagine we'll see him VPIP pretty close to 100. Pretty much opening any 2 on the button in this spot where we outchip both of them. Force them to play pretty aggressively with ICM. Frankie's pretty pinned here. He should be playing pretty tight. Mostly jam or fold. Yeah. This is annoying. And we obviously have a fold, but it's frustrating to get good spots to be chipping up and actually chipping down. Would have been nice to win this pot, then we would have been dictating all the action here. Our call off there is pretty tight. Zach Brandon says, realistically, what's my best chance at winning a win seat between now and then? I mean, definitely playing the satellites, but I think that WPT is going to be doing, or WPT Global is going to be doing another week worth of giveaways. So yeah, just keep paying attention to all the socials. Pray that we keep winning all the seats. Eight of 15. We have a defend here. Too thin of a jam, but we have a call for sure. Unfortunately, this is just going to be a check fold. It's frustrating. I mean, technically versus one blind, we should be floating ace high with a backdoor like this, but with ICM, we just can't. What's the buy-in for this tourney? It's in the upper left-hand corner. You can see it's 525. 200K guarantee. Oh, no, wait. Sorry. I didn't change it. That's a lie. I'm lying to you. Bad Berkey. This is a 50K guarantee, 1K buy-in. Let me change that. We busted the 525 in tragic fashion. Still folding. I'm supposed to be tanking. I just forget and don't care. Berkey, how's your three-point shot? Non-existent. I can't fucking shoot. Can't shoot. I just bang the boards, get garbage points. Call. Fold. Short stack actually still has 10 bigs, so we might be here for a while. Watch me take a good look. think we just call with ICM, which is very annoying, especially when that flop comes out. I do think we might have a float, though. Gin turn card. I think he just has like auto bluffs here so often. Yeah. We just got to call and win there. Wow. Real reversal here. We are still 2 out of the money, and now John has lost most of his stack with aces. How did that hand play out? Oh, wow. That's unlucky. He just got rejammed on by Queen Jack suited and flopped the joint. We're covered, so we check back, as we would with most range. Again, I would expect to stab here a lot. I think we can stab now with our backdoor equity. We turn really well here. It's a good turn. I think we just have to kind of go for it here. We do have a lot of bluffs, though. Not a ton of value. Our value is like 10-8, ace-x. We could cram here for 2 pots. Joey would have to be pretty tight in his call-off. The problem is that we just have so many available bluffs. Jack 9, 9, 7, Queen 9, Queen Jack. All of these make for logical bluffs. I think that's all reason enough to shut down when we river a pair. Well, when he has jacks, we really are in a spot where he should just be folding to a jam. Ay. It's okay. No harm, no foul. Still 2 out of the money. Clear fold. Ryan Braun says, who's Blueberry? That's Joey Chong. He's really doing a number on us. What up, Kevin? He said, just tuning in. How did it go post-stream last night? We did well. I ended up winning about 100K for the entire trip. So everything went pretty well. Casey Smith says, is 10% $15 max rake beatable at an underground 2-5 game? Yes, if everybody's very bad. So basically, if there's a lot of money on the table and it's all up for grabs, then yes. If the game is shallow or plays small, then absolutely not. How long do you think you'll keep playing poker? I don't know, man. I really don't know. Sometimes I would say forever. Sometimes I would say I'm done tomorrow. It's really tough. Yes, my mother did call me Matthew when I got in trouble. My family actually just all refers to me as Matthew anyway. My nephew, my sister, my grandmother, my grandparents. They don't call me Berkey and they don't call me Matt. Literally nobody calls me Matt except for Landon and girls that I date. I think that's it. And nobody calls me Maddie except for girls, which is kind of nice. I kind of like that. It's nice to have like the bro nickname where your boys all call you Berkey or Burke, and then like the feminine nickname where girls call you Maddie. I think that's nice. And yeah, the Matthew is either your family or I'm in trouble. We are going for 30,000 up top, 14 remain, 12 cash. We're hand for hand. Short stack still kicking around at like 8 bigs, give or take. Yeah, Frankie should be opening pretty liberally here. I still think we have a defend. And a sad check fold. This is maybe too loose with ICM. It's almost certainly too loose with ICM, but... Have a good one, Eric Comp. He said he has some editing to do. Good luck with that, sir. I'm going to try to ship 30 dimes in your absence. Hopefully you can catch the replay tomorrow or hear me talk about it on OnlyFriends. We're gonna run a little late tomorrow. Uncle Dan has some trading to do, so we're going to run the pod at 1:30 instead of our usual noon time. Bill Atkinson says, how are you sitting in cash? Still up about 300 bigs or 15K. Was up twice that amount earlier, about 600 bigs. Just bled it away, you know, as tends to be the case when you're playing with 2 big blind ante. Very loose. Oh, this bubble can suck my D, man. Can't do anything. Is it a natural law that you have to bust shortly after turning down a chop asking for a friend? Yes, unless you are Chad Evsledge, in which case then you come back from a 10-1 chip deficit. David Koval says, I saw Joey did another Robbie stream the other day. Any new info? And is there proof that she is a profitable player? No new info and definitely no proof. We are all in. This is scary. Oh, we have to do it minus 1 big blind. Not going to try to sneak one through here. Berkey, have you been to Montreal? You'll probably find your future wife there. I've been there once. I love the city. Can't wait to go back. It's where Emma's from. If anyone's my future wife, it's probably her. Geek, you ever call me Maddie again, I will end you. What's the other two tables look like as far as still remaining? John is second short stack, and there's one stack shorter than him with 9 blinds. We are one out of the money still. This probably never gets through. I imagine Frankie jams here. Really, really, really high frequency. Maybe a third of the time. Ooh. Okay. I think we get the stab here. Go for a half pot bet. It's a big one for us to pick up. $10 of 13, 12 cash. Plato Poker says, what's your interest level in the World Cup Berkey US plays tomorrow? I will care once they get out of the round robin rounds. I'll pay a little bit of attention, but not a ton. I think it's a huge event, so the event itself I'm interested in, and obviously I'm pulling for the United States, but it's not one of the 4 majors to me. Baseball, football, basketball, hockey, I care. Actually, it's probably right up there with basketball. I don't give a shit about basketball because I don't have a team. So at least I have a team in the World Cup. We are going to will this victory in this 1K. We're grinding our literal dick off here. Let's go, man. Let's go. So much work to do still. Tyler says, my bro's name is Matt. He gets the same treatment. Geek from the bros, Matty from the honeys. I like that. Shout out to all the honeys. When will it end? Oh, shit, we made the money. When did that happen? I missed it. I'm paying so much attention. Let's go. All right, time to find a hand. Let's go, baby. $10. Get him out. I think we have a jam if folded to. Never mind. Will not matter. Might be too thin. Probably like the king 6-ish maybe? King 7? I don't know. Somehow I have TLC's Unpretty playing right now. Let's fucking go. Ay. All right. Get him out of here. Get him out. Damn it. Oh, wait. He has a jack. Get him out. See ya. Down to 10 or 9. Down to 9. We are 8 of 9. We've locked up fucking nothing. 2,700, $1,700 profit. Not a big day yet, but a double up. Oh, baby, a double up. Puts us in a good spot. We have 1 and 2 in chips at our table. Jon Snow, Run Good. They are topping out the list. Jon Snow has all the fucking chips, man. I don't think this is a jam. I think this is just a fold. Andrew Miller says, Berkey, who is your college football team? That would be Penn State. Been a fan my whole life. Where is our premium? No. God. Being four-handed right now is brutal too. The other table's five-handed. I have all the run bad. I'm four-handed. I have the 2 big stacks at my table. I'm next to last in chips with the guy who's last in chips. Hold. Hold. Get us out of here. Or at least balance. Fuck. I guess it wouldn't matter. We would just balance the 4 and 4 anyway. We just have to double, man. There's no getting around it. I also should be playing slower. I haven't been thinking about that. I just need time. He can just raise here pretty liberally. God damn. I should not be playing so fast. I keep forgetting. Eric Comp says, Berkey would date a woman that would burn down the house. Don't you have editing to do, Eric? Okay. You back the fuck off. Also, so what if you're right? Okay? Whatever. I just got 4-bet and I have aces in the cash game. What are we going to do? We're going to 5-bet click. God damn it. I would have jammed that if folded too. I definitely would date a woman that would burn down the house, though, for what it's worth. That seems to follow the trend line of my dating life. All right. Jack 4-5, 150 blinds in the pot, 250 effective. We're going to hit him with quarter. Turn 9. We're going to hit him with quarter again. I can't jam this. Oh, I can't jam this. Brutal. Actually, I might check back the aces. I like that better. I hope I didn't just fuck myself. I check back the aces. River's a 5, so it's Jack 4-5, 9-5, and I don't block any of the ace 5 suited. So I'll be calling a jam. He has 2 value hands, and then he has kings and queens, which I beat. Ooh, he bet half pot. How greedy do I get? 2-3. We fold. He didn't snap. He bet half pot. I jammed for a min raise. He has not snapped. He called with ace jack. We just won a 700 big blind pot. Let's fucking go. So there I go. Oh, can't make a wife out of a hoe. Oh, I really. We did it. We are winning. We're winning more than first place in the cash game right now. Let's go. Thank you, Eric Comp. I don't know how we got on a discussion of my values, but I appreciate you. Yo, this is brutal, guys. This is brutal. I'm just folding it all away. Without you. What up, Malakaboo? My man. Okay, we're in. Oh, we have to do it less 1 big blind because of ICM. Probably don't get folds here very often. Yeah, there it is. All right, guys, we need to win. Let me see if I need to tank here. Are we on a pay jump? There is a pay jump between 9th and 8th. Okay. All right. 5. Chopping. 5. Okay, we're chop. It's fine. We can live with a chop. Everyone loves a chop pot. Without you. God damn, man. Oh, yeah. What do we do? Just keep folding. Just keep folding. Andrew Miller says, I am an alum at PSU. We could play Bama in a bowl game, ? I hope not, man. We'll get slaughtered. I got to tell you, me blinding out of this tournament, not as painful when I'm winning $35K in cash. Feels a hell of a lot better. This is a 6 max tourney, geek. Oh, give me a walk. God damn it, man. I'm not one with the silent. I found peace in your violence. God bless, man. What is going on here? All right, we have somebody all in at the other table. It's good news. He's trying to wait it out, but we're on break. All right, looks like we are probably going to get the pay jump at least. Right now we're guaranteed 3,200. Oh no, he has the best hand. God damn it. We did not get the pay jump yet. We are now 9 of 9, going on break. I'm going to stick out the break because this cash game is juicy. So talk to me, team, because this tournament run looks like it's coming to an end. Let me, you know what? I'll tell you what. I will pull up my cash game for you guys. How do I do that? Now I know not me alone, but I'm anywhere with a silence. Okay, there we go. We got it. Oh no, didn't work. There we go. There we go. All right, playing a little quarter 50. Absolutely mashing. This is 40,000. We are in for 5K. Game is deep. He has 15K, 23K, 13K. Everybody's banging around here. Short-handed. Big ante. Hi-ya. This guy. One short stack's got to ruin it all for everyone. Wow, he finds it. Only one, though. Only one. Chop it up. Guys, I have 6 blinds. What are we going to do when we get back? We're going to try for the 1K big blind stack. So we need to stack Tesla. We're coming for him. Or Dirty Bunny. They're actually 2 of the better players in the game. Actually, everybody still playing is pro. Except MGM. Okay. It's probably a misclick. Either way, we are going to take advantage. Do we cold call or do we I think we just 4-bet. Yeah, I think we just 4-bet. I think we cold call suited. Just 4-bet off. Okay, pretty easy stab here with the ace of clubs. Range bet this board in a 4-bet pot. Could actually bet half pot, I think. Probably should have bet half pot with our exact holding. We just faced too many floats. We do have a decent hand to check call now on this turn, as it should go check a lot. Now I think we can block bet here. This should make a lot of pocket pairs indifferent. So like when he has 6s, 7s, 9s, those hands can't all pure call. We just have like ace queen, king queen, king jack. Probably no sets. Yeah, that's the hand we're targeting. I mean, he might just like pure call with those types of hands just because, but he probably does so in the hierarchy. So like 9s call more than 7s, which call more than 6s, et cetera, et cetera. I think our hand is too good here. We're just going to have to go with it. We're the short stack by a long shot. Unless Stiltwalk finds a jam. Stiltwalk finds a jam, then we're out of there. He's waiting on the other table. Short stack in the big blind is making a decision to defend or not. He does. So we're going to have a longer wait. He should just jam if he's going to jam because it's ace king 3 on the other board, so this guy's definitely check folding. Man, this is really Jon Snow's game to lose. He has 150 big blinds. The next closest is 47. Yo, this guy's... He might not even be here. There it is. There's the jam. We gotta take over the world while these haters getting mad. I mean, I have to bank too, just in hopes that somebody else busts. I'm just playing the ladder game at this point. I don't think King Deuce is good enough with ICM. I mean, that might be an error, but like I'm 100% getting called. And there is still ICM implications. Okay, we have an all-in on the other table and a call. Might have an overcall. Could get 2 pay jumps here in a real dream world. Nope. He has aces. He is gonna hold. He was up against flush draw at least, but he flopped upset. Okay, we're in it to win it. Good luck us. Godspeed. I guess we still do it. Less one blind. Now we're probably too short now. I think we're just too short. Fold. 9. Come on. 9, 7. 9, 7. Let's go. Let's go. Deuce. Patience, baby. Patience. We are fighting tonight. Let's go. This guy feels like a free roll, you know? M. Jones says, Burke, how can you still like Penn State after the Sandusky Paterno scandal? I mean, first of all, let's be clear. Like, this falls on Sandusky. How involved? Well, I don't believe in my heart that Paterno was involved in any capacity. How much he knew, I would personally like to believe it was very little, But yeah, I suppose that there's a chance that he covered, in which case, obviously, that's deplorable. Okay, all in a call at the other table, and Joey Chong has been eliminated. We are now 8 of 8 with a hand that has to jam. We are reshoving here. Good luck us. Might be able to fold with ICM, but I think we need to take a spot at some point, you know? I hope he folds. That'd be great. That would be great. Wow, he folded. He folded, team. Let's go. Let's go. Obviously, you have a fold here. We're not even last in chips anymore, team. Let's go. Time for the spin. Crash is just the skin of kings. Okay, this is it for us. We are in. Less a blind. Good luck, us. Good luck, team. Bro, I love cash. Tournaments are fucking torture. But sometimes you bank, you know? Feels nice. We got one through. David Velez says, hey, Burke, the wife and I are moving to Vegas next year for work. Any advice with the housing search? We were looking at Summerlin area. Summerlin's beautiful. Stick to Summerlin, Mountain's Edge. We have a fold. Some people like Henderson. I'm not a fan. Malakabu says, need some advice swinging through Texas. Any advice on dealing with double poured bomb pot PLOs? Yeah, don't. Just don't. That's the advice. All right. Ace Jack, we're all in. We have another elimination. God damn it. Queen! Fuck. I should have noticed that he raised and didn't jam. Or maybe he did jam. I'm not sure. Didn't matter. We had Ace Jack. We couldn't fold. We're four-handed. Like, stop it, Berkey. Just stop it. We did all that work. Okay, we're hand for hand now. Luckily, we're the four-handed table. We obviously have a fold here. God, I'm such a sucker. He min-raised, and I fell for it. He min-raised off of like 8 bigs, 7 bigs, something like that. It really didn't matter. Ace Jack just has to go in. It would have been a mistake if we had like Ace 5. How do you fold King 2? ICM, man. ICM matters a lot. Ace! Come on, John. Get there. Ace Deuce. Ace Deuce. God damn. All the wrong people are winning. I would have won. I had 9 deuce. Hey, hey. And I ain't got away with nothing. Mr. Unlimited. Okay, we play on. 2 13 blind stacks at the other table. And then me. We are in it to win it here. I don't think we can leave one behind. Let's see what happens. We got a jam and a tank at the other table. They both fold. We're all in. Let's get one through, team. Let's get one through. Yes! Oh, yes! Oh, man, those feel so good. Imagine getting a 5 blind jam through. Let's fucking go. And a walk. This is unprecedented. This is unprecedented. What's my notes on stilt walk? Oh, he's a fish. God damn it. I mean, not god damn it. That's great. Okay, we have a fold here. Definitely have a fold here. The other table's a great dynamic. So Manny has 70 bigs, and the other two have 15 and 10 respectively. So he could just like be open jamming a ton. Whereas John actually can't. He really can't leverage his big stack outside of min raising every hand. So 7 left. We're on the bubble of the final table. We're guaranteed 5,600. All right. We're making a little profit today. Let's fucking go. If you want double board PLO bomb putt coaching, hit up Caitlin from Texas Poker. She's got you covered. Okay. This is it for us. We're going to go for it. -1 blind, of course. And we win. God, it's good to win. We have it all in at the other table and a fold. Brutal. I'm still last in chips, but only by 1 blind. Probably going to have to call. Oh, man, it's going to depend where it comes from. If Run Good opens, I think I have to fold. Stilt Walk, I'm not sure what to do with because he actually gave me a fucking walk. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. Make my life easy. I want more. Yeah, Mountain's Edge is great. That's where I live. If you're looking for a house, you can buy mine. Hello. Jiggity, jiggity, jiggy. Okay, so I've played with this guy before. He likes to open big, and it's usually nothing. He might actually fold. Hold. Put a heart up there. Put a heart up there. Put a heart up there. Heart, 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 heart. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go. Look at this comeback. We're doing it. That 30K is mine. Getting lucky is so much more fun. Okay, we have an all-in call at the other table. And we're at the final table, ladies and gentlemen. We've managed to do it. Let's fucking go. Let me change this title real quick. Yeah. I want more. Oh, man, they give me a banger right out of the gate. Do we have a jam or race? No, we have a race call off for sure. For sure. Let me promo this a little bit. pair's nice. Middle pair backdoor. One big blind spot. I think we just check back here. It's a good river. Probably have a call. Ooh, do we go thin? We do have the nut 7. We do have the nut 7. I think we go thin here. I think we go thin here, team. Go for a half potter. Give value versus a deuce. A worse 7. It's greedy. It's greedy. He's going to call. There it is. There it is. We thin to win, baby. Okay, we have a fold. Now ICM gets real fucking sticky. We have 3 stacks that are identical, a shorty who's half of us, and then 2 very big stacks that are next to one another. These spots are no fun for me. I'm very much prone to play for the win in these spots because they're challenging for me to figure out. And doubling versus busting seems to be just like worth a fuck ton in the ICM quote unquote matrix. Maybe a little bit less given my seat, but tough to estimate. Caitlin said, I can teach you how not to feel victimized by PLO double board bomb pots. That's all we're really asking for. Nobody knows anything more than that. Oh, what did he call us with? King high, maybe? Ace high. He had ace 8 high. Got his ass. Let's go. I think we're going to find a way to win this, guys. I really do. Connie in the chat, getting the fiddle out for all to hear. Do, 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 do. Welcome back, Sophia. We're going to try to ship this one. Conrad's inability to use his own emotes based off of him is too funny. Ay, ay, ay. You don't want to see that. Prefer to see one stat crippled. That's good for John. Bad for us. Let's get it poppin', chat. Get those LGIPs up in the chat. We've been playing Tortoise Approved all night, baby. Lamanna would be fucking proud right now. This is Tortoise Approved play if I've ever seen it. Folding King Deuce on the button and shit. I think we limp range here or pretty close to it. That's a really good flop. Very good flop. I think we start with half pot. We could play this a lot of different ways. If we had one diamond, we would play check raise a lot more often. As it stands, I think stabbing is just best. Going back to the ace-7 spot, that's a lot of discipline by Manny to not rip the ace-8. I would have called. I for sure would have called. Oh, man, this is tough because Stilt Walk's a little too wide, I think. King-Queen, I would just jam. I think King-Jack, I have to let it go. Hey, baby, waste your time with me in California. Man, it's so ironic that I end up running deep in something when I have so much fucking work to do that my head is spinning. I was like, yeah, I'm going to play the satellite, kill the stream, and then get to work. But instead, I'm just winning 700 big blinds in cash, final tabling a 1K. There's always tomorrow. There's always tomorrow. Until there isn't tomorrow. Shout out to all 500 of you watching. If you haven't already, please like, subscribe, show the channel a little bit of love. If you want to that was a Conrad moment. If you want to join the Nerds and Brainiacs, be a part of our community, go ahead and click that join button. It'll get you membership, give you access to all those cool emotes that you see in the chat, as well as a green label on your name, a little Solve for Why bulb next to your name, so we know who you are and who all the gracious members are in this community. Queens are a good hand. Jon Snow is going to eliminate. I missed who it was. Oh, wow. Wow, that was 1 versus 2. Oh my god, queens versus aces, and he makes quads. That's so fucking sick. Oh my god, that's insane. Well, it's his tournament to lose right now. I'm going to fold. It's tight, but I'm going to fold. I'm running a massive bluffing cash right now. It's a 500 big blind pot. Fade the snap. It's the one guy I think could fold a set. I 4-bet pre, came queen jack 10. I have king 10. I bet jam for pot and a half. We're really sweating this fold team. Really sweating it. $25K fold right here. Lay it down, big fella. Whew. Whew. Let's fucking go. Let's go. They don't know I have this, man. I'm out here. We're not fucking around. Let's go. We mashing. I probably shouldn't have showed that one on stream. He's going to see it for sure. He's going to see it for sure. But what are you going to do, man? I'm not scared. So brutal that this isn't a ring event because I'm definitely going to win it. I'll take a walk. Let's go. We like walks. We're somehow second in chips with 20 blinds. This is so fucking sick, man. Jon Snow just has all the chips. He just texted me. I'm supposed to call there. I'm pretty sure he had a set. Let's see. He said, I'm supposed to call there. Did you bluff? I just said yes. Oh, we have to fold. God damn it, we have to fold. I don't even lie to him. Yo, Hoodie Allen, what up, my man? Oh, you know I'm singing Bryce Vine. What's good? Hoodie, I know you don't know me, but I know you very well. We're from the same state. Maybe if you're ever free one of these days, we could get you on the Only Friends podcast, especially if you're ever in Vegas. We'd love to have you pop in on set. That would be great. I don't know if you're planning on coming out for the Win, championship, or sorry, the WPT championship at the Win. But if you are, I think we're going to be doing live shows from the Win. It'd be fucking awesome if we could get you on as a guest. That'd be super sick. This is a fold. Mr. Hoodie Allen team. We got celebs in the chat. hold me dead and gone away. Oh. I think we might just accidentally get second place in this event. Maybe we might fuck around and win it. But I could definitely see a world where we just chill out and get second. Damn, we fold. He said he folded kings that hand. Pretty interesting spot for kings. I actually think that that is probably theoretically a pretty good fold. Because it blocks so many of my bluffs. I think the majority of my bluffing range is going to come from like king, queen, king, jack, king, 10. Hands that block sets and also block him from having ace, king. So I think kings probably is one of the worst hands he could have to call with. He probably would much prefer to just be calling with sets, whatever 9x he might have in his 3-bet call range, like 10-9 suited. And then obviously he'll have like ace-king in maybe quarter combos, something like that. Man, I feel like in honor of our special guest, I need to put some Hoodie Allen on instead of this 2000s mix that Spotify created for me. Let's get it going. Take me home. Yo, this is a crazy chip dynamic for what it's worth. Kevin, I talked about this earlier. He says, what's your buy-in strat for Live at the Bike? You have an edge on these folks. Why starting so shallow? First, it's not shallow. I'm buying in for 200 or 300 blinds. I think we have to rip here. Actually, I'm positive we have to rip here. We could maybe just defend since there are shorter stacks, but we just need to be all in at some point. Let's win a flip or get a fold. We'll take a fold. Fold would be nice. There we go. So I'm still buying in relatively deep, somewhere between like 100 and 300 big blinds. But I'm just on limited liquidity when I go to LA. I don't have infinite cash available to me. So I have to budget the 2 days basically. Like I went with 150K and I had to play accordingly. I think this is too thin. We're going to have to let it go. I missed the 3-bet in cash. Ooh, that's a good flop for us. Oh, my man. Let's go. You guys heard it here first. The one and only Mr. Hoodie Allen is going to be joining us at some point in the future on the Only Friends podcast. Much love to him. Really appreciate that. I know he's an avid poker fan. I've seen him scouring the halls of the WSOP in past years. We're always looking for that crossover, you know? Big influencers in other spaces that enjoy this game as much as we do. It's good to see you pop in. Folding is freedom. That's what they tell me. What happened on that ace high board? Did it just check down? Oh, he just won with a c-bet. Yeah, we're trying to win adjacent here. Just ladder our ass to second. I wish I could play this without getting demonetized. No Interruptions, like, for sure one of my favorite songs. Oh, why did I think he was from Philly? Okay, so he's from where my old roommates are from that are going to be here tomorrow. Same thing. We're obviously going to be playing for stacks here. If it folds to us, we're actually going to open. I feel like with ICM, we could sometimes get cute here, but maybe not. We're just going to rip. Let's go. Probably should have did -1 blind, but doesn't really matter. I think we're just going to need a hold here, team. I want to defend, but we're second in chips. I don't think we can. These are scary spots. Getting jammed on's a nightmare. He could just like jam pretty liberally too. Okay, we have an open here. Wait, my camera's frozen? What's going on here? That's not true, is it? Wow, it is true. My bad. I'll fix that. My bad. All right, we're back. Fuck. That's going to be awkward for a few minutes, huh? All right, you can see me again? We're good? Yeah. We call. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. 7, 8 ace. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. We found it, baby. Don't worry, Connie's going to keep opening the show. He's going to be my sidekick. Two of 3 now. Guaranteed 14K. Tough small blind defend here. We should expect like a lot of queen 10, king 10, jack 10 type of hands. I think we just check back here. We have the best hand a lot. We can call a turn bet. Still think we have a check back. Probably have a call on the end. Check down a win, I guess. Beat king high. Yes, beat queen high. Let's go. Let's go. I think we're too short for me to raise here. I'm going to check back. Middle pair is very good. Bet 1 blind. I think we check back on the turn king. He's going to have a lot of king high ace highs in his floats. 9's very good. We obviously call any bet here. How big can we go? Basically facing a... We block queen jack, which is really good. So we're trying to get called by a 10. I think full pot makes sense. I think a lot of his bluffs come from like 4x, like Jack 4 would like maybe check jam river. Jack 4, Queen 4. Some single diamond hands like... I mean, you really want to... Well, I don't have very many full houses, so the pairs probably don't matter that much. If he has like naked ace of diamonds, he could rip. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Playing fucking tough. Yep, he had 8-4. Charged him appropriately. Let's go. Threes here. Certainly with ICM, we're limping. Pretty favorable flop for us. We do have the back door too, so we're going to start with one big blind bet. Yo, shout out to Poppy. Appreciate you joining the stream, Mr. Ingram. 9 is going to be a pretty good range card for him, so we're going to check call. Half pot makes sense. Easy call for us. We are getting valued by a 5 here some of the time as well, but he doesn't really have much ace-x. Okay, 10's a card we could probably check fold on. We do still unblock 6-7, 7-8, which kind of have to go for it. I said that 10. Reason is because it plays around the 9, right? So like that's a pretty good bluffing candidate, the 10-8 off. Probably could have double barreled our hand. I don't think so. I think we played it fine. It's just unlucky. 'Tis just unlucky. What can you do? Oh, okay. I wasn't out of my mind. Hoodie Allen went to college in PA. I knew he had some sort of ties there. He actually went to Penn, which is sick. All right, baby. We got queens. We have to start with an open here. I think 2.8 makes sense. Damn. Man, my ass is falling asleep. That's no joke. Oh, man, I got to stand. I can't do it anymore. Ugh. Woo! Oh. Okay, back to limp. This is a hand that will double barrel a lot. So we'll start with one blind here. Again, favorable flop for us when he checks back. Half pot here to give up river, I think, unless it's a third club, or sorry, fourth club. Yeah, I think we just have to surrender now. We just lose to a 10 a lot. King 5 makes sense too. King's probably not a great card to barrel. I wouldn't have barreled it if it weren't a club. I felt like it being a club was reason enough to go for a second street. Okay, we have a defend. It's a good start. I think we just play call. With ICM, we have to play a little bit more conservative here. Queen's tough. We're going to face half pot, 3/4 pot here, a fair amount. Hopefully he gives us a check. Ugh. These are brutal spots because our hand's probably too strong to fold. Although an 8 now isn't necessarily clean. We don't have like a lot of bluffs on the end though. Maybe like a 9. 8's it. We just have to hope that he trips off here. We're just basically repping that we have a jack. We can't jam over a bet. We just have to call. So let's pray. Let's pray. He could have 9-10 here, obviously. That would be brutal. Ship it. Us having those extra 4 blinds is like worth a lot because we don't bust there. But no matter what, we made our hand. We obviously weren't folding. Now we're going to play check call. Though this is pretty favorable for us, he also just like has a lot of equity on boards like this. So now when the deuce peels off, I think we start protecting a little bit. We go half pot. I'm also playing heads up in the cash game, preparing for my spot. We're evening this up, baby. We're not trailing by a lot anymore. Let's go. If you guys are tuning in for the first time, we appreciate you. If you're trying to chat and you notice that you can't, it's because it is subscribers only. So go ahead and click that bell. We actually have a raise fold here, I think. We're going to 2.8. These big littles like to do this. I accidentally bet out of flow in the heads-up match on the other table. Yeah, that's fine. We just fold now. Ace-high boards tend to favor us. We're going to start with half pot. And we win. Those feel good. I'm locked in, baby. I'm locked in, Joey. I'm ready for this. I'm somehow winning more in cash than first place is in this tournament, but I don't care because winning tournaments feels fucking nice, man. It feels nice. All right, we have a 1 big blind bet here. We have backdoors galore. Looking for that backdoor straight flush draw. John can play pretty aggro here with all of his 8x, king x. I think with the jack of diamonds and the 8, we probably have a peel. We could get a little kinky here with like a click. Cuz he does have some air. He has like some spade hands. Not a lot, though. I think we just peel. We have a lot of equity versus an 8. I do need some water and a snack. I don't have time for any water and a snack, though. Okay. This is annoying, but he's going to win. We didn't turn any additional equity. We need like a 10, a 9, a jack, a diamond. All of that would have been good for us. All right. Let's, I'll give you guys a little heads up action. A little giga deep heads up action. We're going to play big check raise here. Okay. I think we just get to start betting for value. Oh, I didn't show you guys the table. There we go. I think we check call at this point. Could potentially check raise. Yeah, that hand's not calling. Probably shouldn't call turn, to be honest, but okay, Sarah. We have a half big blind ante, you can see, so that's going to change ranges a little bit. Get to play a few more hands. All right. I just found, well, I need to figure out how to do it. Okay, this is good. We got 3 to a straight. Queen high. Seems like a good time to start betting. All right. We're going to run a small gamble here at the end. Hoodie tells me his music Once he calls 3/4 pot on turn, he should have a lot of river calls. Nope. Okay. Here we raised blind versus blind, got called, checking, facing 60%, I guess. We definitely have a peel. 5 is not great for our range, but it's okay for our hands. For the heart, obviously. I mean, we stand to have the best hand here some of the time. I think we just kind of have to play tough. And just call again. Forcing him to jam rivers. Turn might be a little optimistic by me, I'm not really sure. Maybe I should have started by c-betting this flop. We do beat ace-4, ace-3, which very well could just check down now. Wow, that's a nitty fucking check. Played flop and turn pretty well. Very, very, very nitty river check. I would have went for it there. I mean, we would have folded, but nonetheless, I would have went for it there.
Damn, and I just wanna know your origin. Fuck it, I'm only playing like I was Bellamy. But this is hell to me if you believe in celibacy, but look so fine.
Tough one to lose. Both had real hands. What are you gonna do? Turn might be a little bit optimistic on me. I'm not really
But fuck it, she want me to Nicholas Spark it. Either way, I hit my target. She said that I'm a bad motherfucker, cause bad motherfuckers do what they want, and we don't ever front. Yeah, your old man said I look suspicious. I am, but at least I look good in pictures. Baby, baby, I just got one simple rule. So let's start with good intentions. Start with good intentions.
We have to raise a little bit wide, given that we applied the icing pressure to him. He's found a limp jam both times. It makes me feel pretty shitty. We'll just have a limp here, of course. With ICM, we're probably just supposed to play pure limp, I guess. So maybe the ace-9 was a bit of an error, but he's been playing pretty soft, pretty straightforwardly. I think we just check here to start. First one blind with queen high, I think we just call. If we had worse flush draws, we can feel it raising. Alright, turning the music down. Again, I think we're just forced to double float. Maybe not. Maybe we can take this away. Problem is we don't really have a path to being all in on the river. Like, we don't want to raise and then jam river. So I think we just play call. It's a good river for us. We can obviously check call. We just win. He just had ace high. Oh no, sorry, he had a pair of threes. He had ace 3. Probably a good indicator that he's not really going for it. Alright, my heads up match ended. I won a total of 740 big blinds. So that's a good day. That's, what did we win? 42,000 minus 5. 37K in the books in the cash tables. It's a nice fucking day, team. Okay, we've learned our lesson. We're checking. Flush. Nailed it. We fucking nailed it, team. You get it. These guys are going to play us tough. We just got to give this one up. Though he's probably not raising enough, so maybe I could justify limping there, but I think playing pots in this ICM dynamic is probably not ideal for me.
and serve the pussy like it's on a plate. Gordon Ramsay though, watch me grab a fancy hoe. Just because we eatin' that don't mean that we be on a date. Put some more Seth Cohen than you've ever been. That's why I take all these women down like medicine. You be popping pills just to get some extra thrills. Said hell no to my lawyer, you can throw out all my deals. I'm like Ving Rhames, when I bring game, when I put the cash under the table and copy a big name in a big house and a show on basic cable. Probably be hosting some comedy roast and just talking my shit cause it's very explosive. They wanna control this like remote controllers that pull out the guns, better get me a holster. I'm trying to coast along the coast, cut me in Aston. Now I ain't the son of Christ, but I got passion. You offended, well, I ain't ever asking. I'm too busy fucking these older women like I'm Ashton Bain. I know some people that they used to hate. 20 women in my trailer like I'm moving weight. Yeah, no wonder why we celebrate. Hold up, you ain't invited.
Ay, 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 team. We're back on the patience train. Be patient. Be patient.
Been a minute since I called you drunk.
I'll take a fold. Fold would be great. God damn it. Too tough, man. Bornstein is too tough.
They say that distance is long when you write in a song. And every memory take me back to the places we gone. The clock ticks life away. I link in the park. You a star, why you always keep your place in the dark? When I was far from home, a home far from alone. I'm so out of my zone, can't get off of my phone.
Ay.
Out of control, I cheat. Patrick Mahomes, you leave soon as I go. Like I got a
This might be a little bit loose to defend with ICM. I'm just not gonna fold many suited hands out of the big blind. Okay. Need to figure out how to get all the money in. Probably are supposed to play. I actually have 3 of 3 now, so I definitely get to play raise. So I think we go 2.8 at this step. We easily could like pair over pair him when he rejams because he just hasn't been doing a ton of it. Not really anything to protect against here. I think we just have a range bet for a single blind. Probably could easily check though. I could see a world where we split between check and bet. Turn 9, obviously good for our hand, bad for our range. So we're going to play check. Ace of diamonds, not great. Don't think we really want to range block. I imagine we just check. Because we'll have some check jams here. And he'll have some air balls that he kind of wants to go for it with. Oh, man. Oh, this feels bad, man. On one hand, it's like it's not a king, so that's good. It should never be ace-jack. That should just jam pre. Ace-9 probably jams pre also. Of course, it could be diamonds. It could be jack-X of diamonds. That's the most probable holding, I think. Jack-X, possibly queen-jack of diamonds. Jack-10 of diamonds, hands of that nature. Where does he pull the bluffs from? The bluffs would be like naked floats, like queen-9 with a diamond. 9-10 with a diamond. I think we just have to call. I just don't trust this line enough. It's really hard for him to have an ace. Nah, it's not that hard, but we already know he doesn't value bet thin based off the ace-8 check down. And this is like a snap bet, right? So I'm kind of going off of reads here too. Like he instantly bets, which means like flush or nothing kind of. I'm gonna look it up. Fuck! Wow, man, that's so thin. We could obviously have ace X. Also, that hand should just jam pre. I mean, we should just been all in pre. 20 whatever effective. I'm pretty confident that just reshoved pre. Pain. Pain. It also should start bluffing turn, I think. Because it's just a nothing burger. Like he missed his backdoor equity. Maybe it doesn't rejam pre with ICM. Maybe it doesn't even rejam for chips. I'm not sure. I don't know. Yeah, it might just be the offsuits that jam pre. Hold. God damn it. 6. That's not gonna do it. All right, that's unfortunate. Kind of took the window out of our sails there. Ran a little bad at the end. What are you gonna do? Oh man, maybe the queen's call is bad. I was kind of going off a read, obviously. Like the snap bet in spots where previously we saw that he just doesn't get thin kind of led me to believe that we're probably pretty safe calling that river. Didn't think there would be really any single pair aces or really any single pairs, right? King X just doesn't play enough check back for him based off of what we saw. And when it does, it doesn't 3/4 pot river based off of what we saw with the ace 8. So like we can all but rule out all King X. Now it just becomes a matter of like what two pairs does he have? Pretty tough for him to have like ace 9. I think that just like mostly jams pre unless it's ace 9 suited, which now there's only 2 combos of. Pretty difficult for him to have ace jack that 100% shoves pre. Obviously can't have ace king or king jack at this point. Or queen 10. So it's kind of like flush or nothing. Maybe I'm supposed to double barrel small on the turn 9. I could see where that's a thing, where I just bet third pot again on the turn. I'll have to ask Landon about that because I probably don't do it enough. But unblocking diamonds and turning the gut shot, where I think a lot of his King X. I'm not sure how much King X he has jamming versus calling pre. Maybe with ICM it's even less. But he gets to put a lot of ICM pressure on me, so I think he's supposed to be jamming wider than chip EV. Maybe not though. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Anyway, good result. We ship 14,300 for second place there, which is nice. It's not the 30 we were looking for, but hey, we were dead to fucking rights, man. We had 4 big blinds multiple times with 10 people left, 9 people left, 8 people left, and we were able to ladder all the way up to third. We actually got to a point where we were within striking distance, had just over 50 bigs, weren't able to close. Queens ultimately were the death of us. Then we got it in dominating Bornstein, ace 6 versus ace 3. That could have got us back. That was a 27 big blind pot. So if we just hold there, that would have put us in position where Bornstein would have been short. He would have had like 7 blinds, maybe 8, and we would have been in second chips again, looking to play a heads-up match. But was not to be, and that's okay. We had a very good day. All told, we won 50,000 today. 52,000. Let's go. Let's go. The heater is real. We've been stringing them together lately. Can't happen at a better time. Holidays are around the corner. Snowboarding season's here. Not quite yet, but it's getting close. It's expensive, man. It's expensive living out west in the winter. Let's fucking go. I appreciate you guys all so much for tuning in. Big shout out to Joey Ingram for popping in here, being the hype man, trying to see me take this down. I'm sorry to disappoint. Shout out to my man Hoodie Allen who popped in. We got your tunes playing in the background. Appreciate you. We're going to get you on the Only Friends podcast soon enough. Tomorrow we have a big show for you guys. We're pushing it back to 1:30 because our man Uncle Dan O'Brien, is going to be trading up until 1. So he's going to be kind enough to take a day off of the bloodbath that is the crypto market and come in here and have a little sit down with his old pal Burke. We'll also be joined by our good friend Andy Zuzolo. That was Dan's roommate in college and my roommate out here for 4 or 5 years, maybe even longer. I don't know. We got stories for days. It's his birthday. I got to get to work on the thumbnail. There's no time to rest, no sleep. You know how it goes. We'll see you guys tomorrow afternoon, 1:30 p.m. Only Friends podcast right here, only on the Solve for Why YouTube channel. Thank you guys for tuning in. It really is a show within a show. This is a cash game. Then this sub layer of, and we get to know why.
How's it going, nerds and brainiacs? Landon here, and I'm here to tell you that an all-new season of Poker Out Loud is available now. Every Monday at noon Pacific, a new episode drops with elite poker minds offering high-level, real-time commentary on their own play. Ever wonder what Kevin Rabbitshow is thinking, facing a turn over bet? Or what Xuan Liu factors in before cold four-betting? Find out the inner workings of high-level players exclusively on your home to live poker strategy, solveforwhy.io. Sign up for the all-in access pass today. Matt Berkey is my hero and savior.
With conviction.
We definitely flop advantage. We have more overpairs than he does. I think we just keep going for value and size up for a river shove.
Go. Check.
I mean, this is just exactly what we set up. We're all in.
So the question is, do we slow roll them for the camera or not? How much is it?
780.
Did you just get slow rolled? I guess, right? It didn't seem like a happy call.
Welcome to the big leagues, Rook.
The focus of these videos is to help players build the ability to identify and organize the various factors that impact optimal strategies. The macroanalysis, mesoanalysis, and microanalysis are essentially a systematic way to prioritize and organize the most important heuristics which drive EV maximizing strategies. This is the primary approach of GTO Check. In the next two videos, we will demonstrate how to actually apply this theory in real-life practical situations.
Hi everyone, I just wanted to take the time to introduce you to a new upgrade that we've added to Solve for Why TV. Once you enter the range viewer, you'll see that there are a handful of custom ranges for you to choose from. Once you select an action for a specific position, what you'll see is the response range for all subsequent positions left to act. There are 3 options to toggle through in the upper right hand corner. Verbose mode, which allows you to see the details of the range spelled out for you. Weighted mode, which allows you to see the filling of the box accordance to the frequency at which the hand candidate exists. And finally, sample mode. Sample mode is simply a randomizer to create a pure strategy out of mixed ones. Thank you all so much for being a part of this. Be sure to stay on the lookout for new courses every month, new Poker Out Loud every Monday, and new additions of ranges to this tool.
Re-raised to 80. Re-raised to 230. She calls. Heads up. The bet's 1 in the queue. Call.
I just want to get max versus worst queens and make sure she still calls.
The bet's 250. Calls.
The question is, do I think she bluffs or is it still better to bet myself? I was trying to think what people do in reality versus what they do in practice. So I think this is actually going to be a check fold on the river, but I might change my mind.
Check.
All in.
What bluff does she have? Hopefully it's 8-7, hopefully it's pocket 8s. I don't think she has 5s free. She might have the occasional like ace-5 that calls twice. So I guess that makes my call okay. Producer, if I can get chips if I lose this, please.
Call.
Rick's betting pretty small, about 1/3 of the pot. I'm going to tell you that hundreds of millions of hands of data say that that particular sizing is overbluffed in this line, in this formation, and on this particular texture. And anything else, I think, trends into the direction of projection. The reason we try to avoid projection is it's not grounded in anything usually except for how you would play the hand in a particular spot, which you then mistakenly apply to your opponent without realizing that you're doing it, and then you end up making messy decisions. So this is a stable decision that's being made versus small bet size where you're getting good pot odds and a later formation on a good texture. Simple as that. Good hand, Berkey.